audio. In 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 audio. an audio.
Ah, konnichiwa, ohayo, konnichiwa, my friends. Konnichiwa, ohayo. Ohayo, how do you say this again? Oh my god, I'm trying to speak in Japanese here. How do you say this again? Hold on, give me one moment. I don't know why I'm doing this, but...
Ohayo, watashi no yūjin.
Ohayo, watashi no yujin. Ohayo, watashi no yujin. Ohayo.
Ohayo, watashi no yūjin.
Okay. Ohayo, watashi no yujin. That's how you say it, right? Ohayo, watashi no yujin. Okay, that's better. Anyway, anyways, so hold on, did I set the screen thing just right? Okay, I think I should. All right, but so today I'm actually trying to go for all the side stories. But honestly though, before I actually do it, I actually want to try and see if I can get the best ending. There's actually this thing called the best ending in DDLC, and I thought there wasn't, but there actually is. What's this? An email? I've never actually got an email before. I mean, I have, but not this one. Untitled, do not use. Having fun. Having run the control simulation for a while, it's evident that certain characters missing from any mention or appearance. This makes it feel speculates that Monica's meddling is less clumsy than we think, because she would have had to manufacture this character herself as a way of forcing interaction between her and the user. Could it be? Could that be why the character has such limited and dissound personality traits? Or am I reading too much into this? I'll open the issue to start tracking info of this character appearing. Okay, yeah, I'm kind of confused by that, but then again, would be I really don't know. Hi, Spamton G Spamton, how are you doing? Alright, so I need to. Okay, so I'm gonna try and get the best ending. So what I need to do is, okay, I need to search up a guide on how to do this actually. I can be with you.
Doki doki.
Alright, I'm gonna search up a guide quick, just give me a moment. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen, I'll write a poem of me and you. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? Okay, how do you get it? Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to skip to the part where we have to write a poem. Alright, yeah, blah 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 blah. No one cares. No one cares. Blah blah blah. No one cares. Alright, so I gotta save it here. It takes 17 million years to complete a no internet dino game. Oh, I know what you mean. You mean you're talking about the chrome dinosaur thingy-bob. That little stupid dinosaur that jumping over cactuses. Hold on, I'm gonna mute. Hold on, I'm gonna mute. Hold on, I'm gonna mute. Hold up. I had to mute the gameplay because I'm actually gonna be searching up a guide on how to get the best ending. So yeah, let me. I'm pretty sure you can't hear it. Okay, on pause. Okay, on mute. So now I can. Okay, so what I have to do is I literally have to write a poem for Sayori, but okay, but let's see if I can write as many as I can. Which words do the Sayori like? Excitement? Yes, it's good. I need to try and get as many as I can. Sparkle, okay, good. Headphones. Oh no, that's something Natsuki likes. Holiday, yes, good. Lazy, yep, that's Sayori for sure. This is actually not that hard. Alone. Silly, if that definitely suits you. Sayori. Giggle. Oh, come on, that's not okay. Insight. God damn it, Yuri. Dream. How can that be? Raindrops. Oh my god. Come on. I need to start. February. Determination. This is an Undertale. Oh wait, I don't know if it's hot though. Okay, nice. That was a relief. I thought Yuri would like that one, but okay. Okay, we got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Hold on, I gotta turn the. Hold on, give me a moment. I gotta turn the curtains on. Also, who the hell would say turn curtains on? Instead of just saying like, I gotta flip the curtains. Wow. Who even says that? Who even says that? Alright, skip all this. It doesn't matter, just go through. Yeah, blah blah blah, no one cares. Let's just get Sayori in all this. Alright, so we're on the second one. So far. What do I have to do on the second one? Oh, I forgot I need to mute. Okay, so I look back. So I look back at the guide, and the guide said you gotta do it for Sayori specifically. So I guess that's what I have to do. So I'm gonna load another save. Oh yeah, my game broke. I gotta put up. My game broke again, so let me just restart. This actually happens when playing this game. When you play this game, this freaking game just non-stop just crashes, and Dan Salvato actually never bothers to fix the bug when saving. And that's honestly really annoying. And in order to fix that, you actually have to restart the game, which is annoying. Wait, I got pictures. What picture did I unlock? Because I don't recall me unlocking any. Oh, that's just the sketch of MC. And that's what he actually looks like. That's the only time when we ever see MC. Literally. I mean, not gonna lie, he is kind of handsome though, not gonna lie. Alright, so... Alright, so I gotta do it for Sayori each. Okay, that was honestly just a pure guess, but I'm honestly glad I picked the correct one. Okay, we picked the law. We actually picked the law. Okay, I've picked the I've picked the law about I've picked the most out of Sayori. There's no way that's a fail. Skip all this. It doesn't matter, just freaking fast forward it. If you guys think about it, the girls actually look like they're talking in PNGs. Like their PNG tubers are just talking to each other, like when fast forwarding it. Okay, so... Hold on, I just want a reminder of a quick guide. Okay. Okay, oh wait, I forgot to unmute. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think I got it. I think I got it. Oh my god, no. Okay, no. No, we're just picking what Natsuki likes. That's not what I want. Nice, okay, another strong guess. Oh my god, I actually picked 13 in a row. Wow. Oh wow. I almost got all of Sayori's, but it's okay. It doesn't matter whatsoever. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Alright, so I gotta get ready for the school festival and I can't skip this, okay? Skip this, please. Alright, so we're gonna pick Yuri, for example. Okay. Well, to be honest, it was actually a choice on who you would really help out. It really doesn't matter what you choose. You can either choose Natsuki or you can either choose Yuri. But I choose Yuri because Yuri is my waifu. This was literally the closest you could ever be. This is literally the closest you can ever be when you with your waifu. You're literally close to kissing them, but then suddenly a character pops out of nowhere and then stops you from kissing your waifu. Though you guys just that honestly that just makes it even more sad, to be honest. Alright, so I have to say I love you. Hold up, but then what do I do after I say I love you? Oh, I gotta mute. Oh, okay. Okay, guys. Okay. Okay, hold up. Okay, guys, you're gonna find this really confusing because what I have to do is I actually have to reload my save back to the first one, so... But this time I have to go for Natsuki's one, so... So I need to load back. So I gotta load back, and then... And it's all... And it's obvious... And it's obvious about how you do it. You just gotta write cute, fluffy things. Boop. Okay. That was actually a guess, once again. Just a guess. Okay. But I guess that should be good enough. That should be good enough. Yeah, it is good enough, actually. Hold up, it doesn't matter here though. Hold up, hold up, it doesn't matter here though. Okay, it doesn't, okay, the guy doesn't say about anything choosing who to side with, but I'm guessing, I'm still gonna go for Natsuki anyways. To be honest, basically I have to just change routes, basically. Oh wow, come on. But I guess it's okay once again. Thwap. Oh yeah, and I gotta make sure I do this before the horror part because when I get to the horror part, then I cannot reload my save. I cannot reload my save, and the game basically deletes all of my saves. So just gotta be careful not to go to the horror part. I cannot go too much fast forward. Not too much fast forward. Alright, so just gonna do Natsuki as always, and then Essence, which oh wow, there's just sometimes I don't know. There's just some parts I don't even know what to choose. Like, I really don't know what to choose, but once again, I think we've chosen enough for Natsuki. Alright, blah blah blah, let's just get this over with. Alright, and we want to choose Natsuki. We want to choose Natsuki because that's what the guy told me. The guy told me I need to choose Natsuki, and that's what I'm going to do. Alright, skip all this. Skip all this. Yes, we know, Sayori. You're suffering from depression. You're suffering from depression. Do not cry. I'll get Malcolm for you. Hold on, but what do I need to do here? Do I need to say I love you, or... Hold on, I don't even know. Do I have to say I love you? I forgot. Do I have to? Okay, so I've learned, and what I have to do is I have to load back. Okay, so I have to load back, but this time we have to choose Yuri this time. We have to choose Yuri now, so let's go. Goddamn, getting the best ending in this game is not really easy because you gotta keep loading back. There we go, and fast forward. As much as I really like the Yuri route, I'm just sad that we don't get to kiss Yuri. Cause Yuri's my waifu. All I can say is that Yuri's my waifu. She literally cannot be kissed. Okay, so basically I just gotta keep writing. Okay, I just gotta write dark poems, and then just basically keep going for, just basically go for the Yuri route, basically. And I can do it 100%. Oh my god, please, give me. Come on, I need to choose Yuri, come on. Oh yeah, I forgot that you like death. Oh my god. I hope that's enough. Please tell me that that's enough for Yuri. If not, then I have to load back. Okay, yes, okay, good. Oh my god, I thought I messed up or something. I thought I messed up or something. future where I can be with you. Oh my god, please stop liking it. Oh my god, I really cannot stop choosing the wrong ones. You cannot like that. Oh my god, please, I don't know what will happen. If I fail, I don't even know if I have to start all over again. I hope not. Yuri. Hold on, but then after this, do I have to play through the whole story? Do I have to play through the whole story? Do I have to? And then, I mean that should be it. We went through all three routes actually. Okay, okay. Okay, so I have to look. Okay, so I have to keep playing it. Okay, I got you. I got you. So we basically we just have to keep playing it. All right. Well, it's time for the horror, everyone. It's time for the horror. It's time for the horror. Hello, Sayori. Oh, oh no. Oh, I forgot to censor it. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? I forgot to censor it. No, no peeking, everyone. No peeking. No peeking. No peeking. No peeking. No peeking, everyone. No peeking. No peeking. No peeking, guys. No peeking. It's wrong to peek. I forgot to peek. I mean, I forgot I need to censor it. Okay, that's better. I think it's oh my god, but I'll be honest guys, I feel like that's a bit too late. I feel like that's a bit too late for that one now, is it? That's a bit too late for that. I think YouTube's gonna call this rated 18. Skip this, please. Alright, so we have to okay, so we just have to keep playing. So we have to play through the whole game, basically. Alright, it's time we play now. A special poem? I'll read that later. Okay, it doesn't matter. Alright, it doesn't matter. You know, it doesn't matter what you choose. It literally doesn't matter what you choose. Doesn't matter what you choose in the freaking horror part. When you're in the horror part, it doesn't matter what you choose. To be honest, Yuri doesn't. To be honest, Yuri doesn't. To be honest, it doesn't matter what you choose. It doesn't matter what you choose. If you write a coupon for Natsuki in the horror part, it doesn't matter because the game will still force you on Yuri's route. Hi Monica, why are you suddenly close to me? Alright, just skip because it doesn't matter what you choose. I'm basically speed running basically. I'm basically speed running. Speed run, speed run, speed run, speed run, speed run. Yes, you're becoming young today, and MC. I like how MC does not see the fact that Yuri has gone young today. Are you gonna jump scare me? Are you? Not bad, right? Okay, you're not gonna jump scare me. Nice. Can I skip this, please? Skip this, please. Skip. Oh, please help me. Oh. I get sometimes confused about the horror part. I really. Special poem. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. I did not see that coming. Get it? I did not see that coming. Doesn't matter what you choose, just keep going. It doesn't matter what you choose. how is MC oblivious to the fact that Yuri is yandere? Is he like does he like seeing those eyes? Does he like seeing those eyes? Because it seems like MC. Cause guys, I think there's something about MC that oh, never mind, it just completely ended. Just Monica, just Monica, just Monica, just Monica, just Monica, just Monica. I know, right, game? Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Yes, hello Yuri. You've turned into a yandere, but MC does not see the fact. Oh. Happy thoughts. Wow, Monica, you really want me to pick you? Alright. Oh no, I gotta censor this. I gotta censor this, my friends. I have to censor it. I have to censor this. I gotta censor it like always. Oh, can I just grab myself, please? And then... Guys, this is not for... Guys, this is a kid's show. This is a kid's stream. This is a family-friendly stream. No one's allowed to look. No peeking. No peeking. No peeking. No peeking. Guys, no peeking. No peeking. I just want to make sure. Well, guys, I cannot really censor this because I just can't. Wow, MC, you really like looking at Yuri's dead body now, do you? Because you've been staring at that throughout the whole weekend. Like, what's so fun about staring at a dead corpse for like a whole weekend? What's so fun about staring at a dead corpse? I can't really censor this, guys. I really cannot censor this. Her eyes are I don't know if you guys can see this, but her eyes are even dying out too, which actually makes this even more sad. Alright, it's over. Good. Remember kids, this is a family-friendly channel. This is a family-friendly channel. We do not want to see terrible stuff. This is a kids show. Yep, you're vomiting. Yep, you're... Monica, if you were sorry that you had to witness that, if I had to witness that, shouldn't you, like, just, delete Yuri and just make sure that I didn't have to see her, that I didn't have to witness her killing herself? Yep, remove Yuri. Yuri is gone, and now Natsuki's gone too. Oh yeah, I gotta be really careful. I gotta. Okay, I got. Okay, I gotta be really careful. I gotta be really careful, guys, because Monica will actually say my real name. Okay. Go on to the settings. Exit DDLC. Because Monica, and I mean Monica, is gonna say my real name. She's literally gonna say my real name if I don't delete her file. So we gotta delete her now, actually. Character files, Monica, delete, delete. There you go. And now onwards we go. There's no way Monica will expose my real name. Guys, I'm not even kidding. Guys, I am not even kidding. Believe me when I say this. Monica will actually say your real name. She will actually say your real name. Like when you play this game more than once, Monica will legit say your real name. For example, she'll say your video game name, but then suddenly she'll say, "Do you go by your real name or something?" She'll actually say your real name. So I I probably should have told Malcolm that, but I doubt he'll play this game anyways. There you go. Now you won't say my real name anymore, now will you? And also, Monica, how are you still talking? How are you still talking and accessing to files? How are you still talking, Monica? I literally deleted your file. How is Monica talking? I deleted her file. How are you still talking? How are you still talking? I deleted your file. Yep, goodbye forever. Goodbye forever. I know you hate me, but you stole my waifu away from me. My yandere waifu. You can't skip this, actually. You cannot actually skip this, like... I really wait. Okay, well, it's fine. I can always click, 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 click. Hold on, did I get the best ending then? Did I do it then? Did I succeed at this best ending? Because I should have. I followed the guide, what the guide did and everything. I did what the guide said and everything. Skip all this. Okay, let's see. It looks like it's nice. Everyone's getting along. I mean, it's not letting me skip, so I feel like... Let's see, Okay, I think she's saying something new. Let's see. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and... Actually, I'm really happy you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. It's actually something else. Yeah, okay, that's the same. It's not letting me skip, so I feel like that's something new. Is this the correct ending? Yeah. Is this the correct ending? Because I swear it's supposed to be. I don't know. It's not letting me. It's. It's not letting me skip. It's just not letting me skip.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah.
Where are you, Monica? I deleted you, but then how are you able to still play piano and how are you still talking?
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all? Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
Well, that was wait, did I so that's it? Was it worth getting but I've unlocked another picture. Uh Okay, that's something I unlocked new. To be honest, guys, I actually don't really know anymore. Did I get the best ending or not? Because actually, you know what? Actually, you know what, guys? I don't know if I can. I really don't know if I can get this. Because honestly, I did what the guy told me, but um, I did what the guy told me, but I just guessed that I guess it's just not good enough. Or maybe I just didn't do something right. I mean, there was a guide that said this, but I just don't understand. I guess we'll I guess we'll play the side stories actually. The side stories is honestly what it's actually been something I'm hyped about. So I guess let's go. Trust. Begin side story. So this side story is called Trust. Whoa, that's a new background. Huh, okay, this... Oh my god, Hold up, let me just turn down the audio just a little bit. Okay, everyone, the literature club is starting. Let's all have a seat and take attendance, okay? Ugh, I miss debate club. Who knew it would be so difficult to start a new club? I feel worse with every day that passes without anyone coming in. I'm really starting to lose confidence. As the only member of the literature club, in the days that have passed, all of our efforts to recruit new members have been fruitless. Oh, so I know it. Okay, so basically this is like Okay, so as far as I see, this is like so as far as I see, this is like before Natsuki and Yuri joined in. That I guess. Am I going about this wrong? Glances at one of her files. The headline is, "Do you like literature?" Maybe nobody is into literature enough to pick it over their club interest. I can't just rely on people liking literature. I need to sell them on a vision. I need to sell them on a vision. But what kind of vision? I don't know, Monica. It just looks like you're talking to me, and it just looks like you're talking to me, and you're not, and I'm not actually in the game, so that's joke's on you. Rests her head on her desk, deep in thought. But before she realizes it, the recent nights of staying up too late start to catch up to her. It's so quiet, and the noise of the air conditioner is soothing. So this was before Sayori, Natsuki, and Yuri joined in. Hello? Oh, Sayori. Suddenly a voice causes Monica to snap awake. Oh my gosh! I'm so sorry. I never do this.
Is this a napping club?
No, this is... Monica paused. Oh my god, suddenly the music became loud all of a sudden. Can I just turn that down? Monica pauses, suddenly embarrassed to admit that this is, in fact, the literature club. This is the literature club.
Yay! I thought I got a word for a second.
I'm super sorry. It was like super unprofessional of me to do that.
Don't apologize. I do that all the time.
Oh.
Did I miss the club meeting? Where is everybody?
Well, about that, this is everybody.
Really? Just you?
But we're getting more members. I'm working really, really hard on it.
Hold on a sec. If it's just you, that means I get to be vice president.
Wait, vice president? Where are your qualifications?
Well, I'm better at napping than you. Maybe I should be president.
Now you're just making fun of me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What was your name?
Sayori.
Okay, Sayori. I've been trying really, really hard on this club. I know you caught me at a weird time, but it's really disheartening to not be taken seriously, you know? I care so much about this. I just wanted to find other people who do too.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. I do care, I promise. I have a hard time being serious, that's all. I didn't mean for it to hurt you. And I was joking about the vice president thing too. I would make a terrible vice president.
I mean, I'm sure that try to say something reassuring, but it's difficult when she doesn't know much about Sayori. I'm sorry that this isn't like a real club yet. Would you still be interested in joining after I found a few more members at least?
Well, no. I want to join now.
Really?
Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun. Besides, I can tell how hard you've been working. You're doing something amazing, and you should be proud of it, you know? So let me help you turn something stressful into something fun. If nothing else, I'm good at that, so...
Honestly, how could I say no to that? That's really sweet of you, Sayori. Oh, I'm Monica, by the way.
Monica! That's such a cool name.
Oh, now you're just trying to cheer me up.
But you're smiling.
Well, I didn't say it didn't work. Monica glances at her desk and realizes that her name is already written on it.
So what do we do first?
Well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it? We could go home and try to come up with some new ideas to recruit club members.
I can do that.
Cool. And I think I need to put out some thought into my vision for the club. You know, like a mission.
My mission is to make everybody happy.
Yeah, something like that. I need to think about it.
Hey, do you like hugs?
I guess so. Sayori suddenly pulls Monica into a friendly hug and then lets go.
Some people can really use a big hug sometimes. Besides,
Whispers loudly.
hug energy is what keeps me at my best.
Hug energy. Monica laughs. Although Sayori is very different from her, Monica feels her spirits lifted. Maybe it's just because she finally found another club member. But well, I'm looking forward to tomorrow then. It'll be fun.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm really gonna think hard tonight about how to get more people.
Yeah, me too. Okay, this feels totally different because this feels totally different because MC is not even on this. MC's not even on it. The day passes and the time comes for the literature club. Monica and Sayori to the reconvenience. As president, Monica ensures that she's the first to arrive in the club room, but she finds herself waiting longer than expected for Sayori. It's been 10 minutes already. Maybe Sayori changed her mind about joining? No, that can't be. She was excited yesterday, but I'm getting kind of worried. Sayori comes bounding through the door, holding a sheet of paper.
Sorry I'm late. I'm here.
It's okay, welcome back.
And
Spins over to Monica and deposits the sheets onto Monica's desk. Oh, what's this? Take my hand, take me forward, take me to your dreamland. Caution me to watch my step, so I can't look back at my footprints. Climb the stairs ahead of me while I look up to you. The more I look forward, the more I look up. The more I can lend to you. If you could trust me to follow your pace, I'll trust you to set it. If you trust me to lend you a smile, I'll trust you to return it. Take my hand, take me forward, take me to your dreamland. Hey, this is really good. You wrote this, Sayori?
Of course. Wait, no. That's the wrong side of the paper.
Huh?
I wasn't ready to...
Oh, good. Okay. For some reason, my voice hurts when I try to voice Sayori. It just did. Wow.
I wasn't ready to share that yet. I'm so embarrassed.
Monica flips open the paper. Written on the other side is a list of ideas for recruiting new members. Oh, so this is what you meant to show me. But I'm curious now. Did you write poetry often?
I do, but I'm sure I'm not getting anywhere near as good as you are.
Really? I'm actually terrible at writing poetry. I've never written anything I was happy with. Like, I always read it again a week after I write it, and I'm like, wow, this is so stupid. I don't know. It's like the dramatic version of me doesn't agree with the person I want myself to be, or something like that.
Aw, you should have more confidence in yourself.
Hold on, I gotta drink water. My voice is literally becoming dry. Yes, drinking is important. Hydration.
You're the literature club president.
I guess you're not wrong there. I need to set a good example or whatever. You know, I can envision the club doing something like that.
Doing what?
You know, like sharing poems we write and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, I would love that. It's such a good way to learn about other people, you know? It's like we have so many emotions that we can express to other people usually. But you could write when it's a poem, right?
Yeah, I think that's helping me form a more cohesive vision for the club. So I'm glad you showed me. Well, even though it was by accident.
Me too. I felt embarrassed at first, but now it feels kind of good that someone else reads it. I'll try to show more of them in the future.
I'd love that. Oh jeez, I'm getting distracted. You want to go over this recruitment brainstorm together?
My brain stormed so hard. It was like a brain hurricane. My brain is a natural disaster.
Sayori, that's terrible. Anyway, let's take a look at the list. Make cupcakes.
I was hungry, but it's a good idea, isn't it?
Let me think about this. I mean, what do we have? What do we have the chance to give people cupcakes? You know, like when they... Frick me,
like when they come into the club. What if we said we had free cupcakes on the flyers?
I'm kind of worried that would bring the wrong kinds of people, you know?
Wrong kinds?
I mean, let's really be honest. MC just went there just for a cupcake, but then suddenly he wanted to join the literature club, and now I'm like, if a random boy came in, then they would probably want to freaking join just because they probably think, oh my god, these girls are so cute, I must be with them, I must simp. That's basically what it's like. So deep down it wouldn't really matter. People would just come for the cupcake and then leave.
Nobody would do that. That'd be mean.
But you know, I want to find people who are really into literature. I don't think I get it.
Like going around the school and finding people who are reading books, you know? Like in the morning or during lunch. And we tell them to check out the literature club.
Well, the problem with that is like, wouldn't most people reading books just be doing it for an assignment or something? How would we know if they're just doing it, reading it for fun?
Well, we could ask them. But then we'd be bothering people who are trying to do skill work. I didn't think about that part. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. You're coming up with a lot more things than I can. Oh, your next idea is to hand out flyers rather than put them up on the wall. I definitely have to start doing that.
I'm useful.
I never said you weren't. I just need to think. Would we tell people when handling them out? I don't want to just be like, join the literature club. Let's figure out how we can better engage people.
What if I told you them about the club activities and stuff?
What club activities? Yeah, I guess it's supposed to be my job to come up with that, right? A vision for the club. Okay, Sayori, pretend you're a normal person for a second. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. Frick me. You know, like a random passerby who's getting a flyer. How would you react to the idea of a literature club?
Probably like, literature is stupid. I'm joining the anime club.
Okay, now you really sound like MC. Now you're actually starting to sound like MC now. You're sounding like MC all of a sudden. Wow. I mean, I get it because you're MC's childhood friend, but then again, you are MC. Not really. What the heck?
Sorry. I was just thinking of a friend of mine.
Yep, you're thinking about MC. Okay, what if I said that we like do group reading and discuss it together?
I'd probably not through that.
That's you, Sayori.
Yeah, but that doesn't really sound fun to most people anyway. We need to really catch their interest, you know?
Ugh, this sucks. Why is this so hard?
Monica, don't be sad.
What do you like about literature, Sayori?
Me? Well, kind of what?
Also, wait. Sayori, what do you mean by me? What do you mean by me? You're the only one here, and you're the only one. And who else do you think Monica's talking to? She's talking to you. Who else do you think she's talking to?
I think it gives you the chance to express yourself. Like, express yourself in ways you can't normally do when you're just doing your normal day and talking to your friends. I mean, we all have so many thoughts and feelings that we just don't get to share, you know? It's like, intimate.
Yeah. How do we get that across to people? We can be like, express your true self.
Be intimate with us.
Okay, that's kind of.
I'm just kidding.
But you know what they really should say? They also really should say, hey, we're adorable, cute girls. Come hang out with us and choose which one of us do you want to date. Because I'll be honest, that's what it's literally like.
Oh my gosh!
Nani kore.
I forgot all my things in my classroom. I must have gotten too excited and rushed here. Silly me.
Rushed, but weren't. Never mind. Did you want to get your stuff then?
I'll forget if I don't do it now.
Well, I'll wait for you then.
Okay, it'll only take a second.
Dashes out the room, leaving Monica momentarily alone. sighs and starts jotting her thoughts on a sheet of paper. Express yourself. Be who you want to be. Make new friends. Discover a new you. Discover your heart. No. Write your heart out. No. Write into your heart. Write the way into your heart. Join the literature club. Write the way into your heart. Wow, that's lame.
Monica!
Ah, you startled me.
Sorry, but it's something important. On the way to my classroom, there was a girl reading a book.
Reading a book?
Let's hurry and recruit her.
Wait, are you sure she's not just doing homework?
I could tell she's really into it.
Well, I guess we could take a look. Grabs one of her flyers and stands up from her desk. Then the two depart from the classroom with Sayuri leading the way.
This way.
You don't have to run. Sayuri leads Monica over to a particular classroom, then lowers her voice to a whisper.
See it here.
Peers through the window. Sure enough, there's a girl sitting alone, instantly reading a book. Is that Sayuri? I mean, no, is that Yuri? That's Yuri, isn't it? I feel like a creep doing this.
You should go inside and talk to her.
Me?
You're the president, and I'd probably scare her away.
Okay, fine, I'll do it. Takes a deep breath until he enters the classroom. Is that Yuri?
That was fast.
Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed. Why? What happened? I mean,
Why? What happened?
so I kind of just left the flyer on her desk and then walked out.
That's kind of kawaii. But I'm sure she'll see it and want to join the club.
I hope so. Should we head back now? Back into the classroom, Sayuri feeling rather accomplished and Monica feeling a bit embarrassed by the encounter. Is that Yuri? To be honest, I'm actually thinking, I'm legit thinking that's probably Yuri that Monica just gave the flyer to. That's probably Yuri. I mean, who else can it be? Because Yuri actually likes reading books. Upon returning, Monica and Sayuri resumed their strategy meeting. They discussed various different kinds of recruitment tactics, from professional to silly. After going through Sayuri's list, and with Monica coming up with ideas of her own, the two end in a better spot from the way they began. Well, I would say it was pretty productive, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think we're starting to make progress. I can't wait to get some new members. Hey, what's this?
Sayuri appears at the sheet of paper Monica was jotting on earlier. Oh, don't mind that. I was just thinking to myself.
Join the literature club. Write your way into your heart. That's so kawaii.
I thought it was just a little overdramatic.
But,
Sayuri pauses and thinks for a moment.
you know, I don't think you give yourself enough credit.
Nani? What do you mean? Actually, guys, I wanna learn something. I know I shouldn't be doing this, but I actually want to do this. How do you say, what do you mean? What do you mean?
どういう意味ですか?
どういう意味ですか? どういう意味ですか? Hold on, I'm gonna say it again. Nani? どういう意味ですか? Oh my god, guys, I feel like, guys, I'm learning Japanese. I feel like I'm learning Japanese, and this game is not even set in Japan. Like, guys, is it weird that I'm trying to learn from the dialogue that isn't because this game is not even set in Japan, honestly. This game is not even set in Japan. I just learned that this game isn't set in Japan. Dan Salvato didn't set this game in Japan.
don't know. I feel like I can tell from talking to you today. It seems like you're always afraid of doing something wrong.
Yeah, but
Would you call yourself a perfectionist?
yeah, I definitely am. I mean, I always have the idea in my head of how I want things to go. And it's like, I can't accept anything less than that. But I think in the end, it helps me try my hardest at everything, so I don't think it's that bad. Like this club, we have such an opportunity to make it into exactly how we envision it. But it feels like we only have one shot at it. So I'm just really afraid of it devastating from that, the vision.
What's the vision?
It's... Monica pauses to think and shakes her head to herself. She sighs. I don't know. I just want everyone to trails off. Sayori taps her finger on the sheet of paper. Right the way into your heart.
I think what you're trying to do is to make the club you need the most out of everyone. Well, you're the one who knows yourself best, of course, but I'm here to help you.
Oh god, when I voice Sayori too much, guys, I'll be honest, when I voice Sayori too much, it makes my... It kinda hurts my voice a little bit. It kinda hurts my voice. It literally hurts my voice. It literally hurts my voice. Monica returns Sayori a smile. It's sort of amazing how kind you are. We're really gonna make the best club ever. Sayori nods, and the two remain silent for a moment, lost in thought. The only sound in the steady whisper of the air conditioner. And the only movement is the afternoon sunlight, trickling its way in and out of the moving clouds. Sayori breaks the moment with a big yawn. Time to go home?
You tell me. You're the president.
In that case, today's meeting is officially over. I look forward to tomorrow.
Me too.
Beams and grabs her things. You could go on ahead. I need a few minutes still.
Oh, I can wait.
That's alright, I just want some alone time.
In that case,
Waves enthusiastically at Monica.
good luck.
Monica smiles and waves in return as Sayori spins her way out of the classroom. All alone, she sighs to herself and takes a minute to zone out. She wasn't prepared for the self-reflection encouraged by Sayori, but she decides it wasn't something she probably needed right about now. The club I needed the most? I don't get it. I just wanted to start a new club with more passion. Something that I could use to help lead people to happiness. Literature is the key to that. Because it's the window to the real person inside of us. Underneath the person who forced to always smile and blend in. Person who forced to be perfect. Suddenly notices a folder on the floor by her desk. Did Sayori leave this behind? I hope it doesn't have her homework in it. Monica opens the folder to check. Poems. It's a folder of poems. Become the flower. A feeling of joy is the flower plucked from the ground. The color, the scent, it's so pretty in my hair. Every day, I pluck some flowers, as though they grew just for me. A lifetime of peace and nourishment, yanked away in an instant, all from me, all for joy. I need more. I need more joy, I need more happy. Pluck, pluck, pluck. Pluck, 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 pluck. Every day, pluck, 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 so pretty in my hair. Pluck, pluck, pluck. You're going to die, and you too. Well, that's some nice foreshadowing there. That's some... I like how in the past, I like how in the past story, Sayori wrote down she knows that she's going to die. That she knows she's going to commit suicide. Beneath my feet, a flower stands alone. It beckons to me. I twist the stem. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But what to what ends? I look in every direction, and the field I stand in, the preposterous field, it's a barren wasteland. The fruits of my labor, the carnage of my joy, and that is why I've decided I must become the flower. What the? Wait, Sayori? Huh? Oh, that's it. Okay, that's it. Okay, so we have part 2. Okay, hold on, I got received another email. Okay, who's responsible for creating a Twitter account for Monica? I think it's hilarious, but for God's sake, don't tell Paula. It would get 4 line 0 line 4D in a microsecond. Are you just relaying her tweets manually, or did you just code some kind of pass through layer to automate it based on the contents of the tweet, etc., not screaming for help? I assume they're coming from the control stimulation. Well, funny thing is, I think Paula knows that Monica has a Twitter account. Pictures. Finish the side story, trust 1. Okay, so that's like a different. Okay, and that's the poem. That's the poem by Sayori. Poem by Sayori. Special events and. Hold on, I gotta read this. There was once a ladybug. It was so small it took a really long time to crawl from here to there. It was very tiring to fly for too long. Nobody squishes ladybugs because they're cute. Yeah, it's true. Whoever kills a ladybug, you're a murderer. Does that make them better than other bugs? Do ladybugs know they're cute? I think they're too preoccupied to bug things. Get it? And so the ladybug crawled around and did bug things. But this story wasn't really going anywhere. But I know you won't mind. I hope you think it's nice for being there anyway. Like ladybugs, like this ladybug, the ones who clings like a dove onto your sleeve. I know you won't squash it. If it doesn't bug you, will you stay a while? Okay, so and you actually unlock this after when you get all of Sayori's poems. Wait, what's this poem? No, what's this background? Okay, so this background just lit by the morning sun. Oh, but these backgrounds look great actually. They look really great. Oh, these look great actually. So I've actually unlocked. But to be honest, guys, I'm actually scared it's gonna get me copyrighted. So let's not. So let's start part 2. So this is part 2, which should be great actually. Another day passes in the flash, and it's already time for the next club meeting. Although Monica should have come up with a plan for today's club tasks, she hasn't been able to shake her guilt and anxiety after reading Sayori's poem. I'm so stupid. How did I let myself be a center of attention? Sayori is going through these kinds of feelings, and I'm letting her comfort me instead of the other way around. What kind of club president does that? I guess that's a normal thing, because that's honestly a normal thing. Because sometimes when I'm sad, I I actually let my friends comfort me because they're really great friends. And for example, here's this. For example, I was like, I'm like depressed, and I suddenly summon Malcolm, and I actually want to talk to him, and suddenly he wants to comfort me, and as soon as he knows, he's like, Tomato, it's okay. It's okay, I'm here. We're all here. And we all love you. And I'm like, oh, you're so, Malcolm, you, well, and I'm honestly just a loss for words. Malcolm just comforts me no matter what. Like, when I'm like depressed. That's honestly a normal thing. This whole time I didn't think to ask her about her own feelings. So much for the stupid vision. Enters the club room with her usual smile. But upon seeing downcast Monica, her smile quickly fades into an expression of concern.
Monica, is everything okay?
I'm really sorry. I'm such a terrible friend.
Eh? What are you talking about? You're an amazing friend.
I mean, you just met her like a day ago. I mean, you just met her like a day ago, and you've been helping her. You haven't really been like, you know, hanging out and all that stuff. You haven't really been hanging out and all that stuff. You've pretty much just been helping each other, and literally, and Sayuri is like getting ahead of herself. She's getting ahead of herself. Monica shakes her head. I made this all about myself. Even you said so yesterday. You told me that I'm trying to make the club that I need the most, right? But my problems are so trivial compared to yours. Responds quietly.
What are you talking about?
But as she says that, her face darkens. Through the silence, Sayuri mutters her realization.
I left my folder here.
Monica stares blankly ahead, unable to come up with a response.
I wasn't ready to share those. But now you're worrying about me. I don't want that.
But why? We're friends, right? But Monica, you just said you're a terrible friend. What are you talking about? You just said that you're a terrible friend. What do you mean that we're friends? You just said to yourself earlier that you're a terrible friend. Wordsley, Sayuri nods. Friends look out for each other. I want to be there for you as much as you're here for me. Another long moment passes in silence. The air is incredibly heavy.
This is different. It wasn't just about you yesterday. It was about the club. Besides, things were so happy yesterday. You don't need to do all this for all of a sudden. I don't want it. I like happy. So, if you do this, then you're just being selfish.
Monica manages her forehead, struggling through the frustration of such a paradox. It's understandable that Sayuri isn't ready to share certain things. But, as unfair as it is for Monica to pry, it's also painful for Monica to force herself to ignore the needs of her friend. I'm sorry I looked. I disrespected your privacy.
No, I don't blame you for looking. You would have at least needed to check if it was mine.
Yeah. Monica takes a deep breath. Okay. I understand that you don't want me to worry. And I think I'll be able to put this aside so that we can move on. But can you promise me something?
Promise you what?
Monica pauses to collect her thoughts. This is the Literature Club. It's a place where people can express themselves in the ways that life normally doesn't allow them to. That's the vision. In fact, it's our vision. Write the way into your heart, or whatever. So I just want you to promise me that you'll remember that too. Doesn't have to be right now, but I want to be here for you when you need it. I just want us to be ourselves. I just want us to be ourselves like that. Sayori smiles gently.
I'll promise if you promise.
Unable to help it, Monica returns to Sayori a smile. I promise.
Me too.
As the conversation closes, the mood in the room is lifted. With that behind them, it's time to proceed with the club activities. So, want to teach me about poetry?
Eh? But what about recruitment?
It's fine. We have plenty of time for that. But right now I feel like I want to do this. I mean, I do have to fulfill my end of the promise, you know?
There's no way I could say no to that. But just don't expect much. I do a lot of writing, but it's not like I'm a scholar or anything.
That's fine. I just need like some motivation. I never know when someone I never know where to start when it comes to writing poems.
Starting isn't so hard. You just need to write down your feelings and see where it takes you.
Yeah, but that wouldn't come out any good.
It's not supposed to. You're gonna have to fight your perfectionist mind on this one. You can just start by writing your feelings and see what kinds of things make you think of. And then you turn your feelings into a little story. You can get your feelings down first and make it sound pretty later. It's like I'm not building a railroad, but where you go from one end to the other. It's more like a college.
Or college.
It's more like a college where you find all the things you put in and then you arrange them in a pretty way. At least that's how I do it. It's not like it's the only way, but it's a really good way to not get stuck right in the beginning.
I understand. Okay, guys, I'll be honest. My voice is actually really starting to hurt. My voice is actually hurting from voicing Sayori, and it is. I actually need to drink. Give me a moment, guys. I actually need to drink. I actually have to drink. Okay, guys. Maybe I should just. Okay, guys. Maybe I won't voice Sayori for a while because my voice actually hurts when I voice Sayori. So I'll just be normal voice for normal voice for now. Just for now. Monica pulls up a pen and paper to start writing on. Stop being a perfectionist. You bwaka. You bwaka bwaka bwaka. Bwaka bwaka bwaka. Bwaka bwaka bwaka. You bwaka. I'm just kidding. Monica scribbles out you bwaka and writes it down. No, keep it. Wait, why? Are you calling me a bwaka? Of course not. But the point is that you're not supposed to police your feelings, right? Be as dramatic as you want. But I was just... Well, yeah. Underneath the scribble, Monica rewrites you bwaka. She stares at the paper. Her words stare back at her. It's kind of funny how I wrote down when I'm mad at myself for what I did the exact same thing anyway. This is really gonna take some getting used to. I believe in you. Thanks, I do too. Me, I mean, but also you, of course. Monica continues to exercise, jotting down her thoughts. It's surprisingly quiet to struggle to write without overthinking it. But after a while, with Sayori guidance and encouragement, Monica's sheets of paper begins to look fairly lively, prepared with all of her random thoughts. Phew. Monica looks up and down at her sheet. Gosh, I feel so tense looking at this. I hate it, but it's also kind of liberating. I can also tell I can tell how hard you're trying. Makes me happy. I think you'll be good at writing poems. Don't give me too much credit. I'd have to try really, really hard at it. But I think it's something that I'll enjoy doing. With you. Sayuri beams. I'll stop here, but we still have time. Let's try to work on a new flyer for the club. I won't be so picky about the language. Yay, let's do it. Monica and Sayuri proceed with their work. With each passing day, the two of them become more confident in the club, not simply for their recruitment planning, but from their vision as well. As their bond strengthens, so does the essence of the literature club. Finally, they begin to truly feel it's only a matter of time before they find more members. Oh, is this it? Oh no, there's still more. Another day passes. As usual, Monica is the first one to the club room. With her as a printout of the Readvised Literature Club flyer, complete with all the new ideas Monica and Sayuri came up with. If only this was a flyer we could give to that one reading girl the other day. It's so much more attractive than the old one. But new catchphrases it's featured clearly in the center of the flyer. Write your way into your heart. Surely common sense that would say that one writes from the heart, not into the heart. But the message is being delivered in that one using writing to discover themselves. Hopefully Monica and Sayuri had thought that it would be enough to garner some curiosity from the students. Why do I feel so tense looking at this? Monica thinks back to the previous meeting when she performed then the writing exercise. Was I always this bad at expressing myself? How am I supposed to be president if I can't even demonstrate what the club is supposed to be about? The literature club is truly beginning to take form. But with that, the weight of Monica's shoulders only becomes heavier. The debate club was always about rigid structure, formulating airtight points and counterpoints, and delivering them with conviction. It was about the person on the outside. That's why Monica was so good at it. It existed entirely within her realm of comfort. It's suffocating. I need to break through this mental wall. Yeah, but then you suddenly break the fourth wall. I need to learn to express myself for real. Monica pulls out a sheet of paper and grabs her pen. She presses the tip of her pen firmly against the paper. But her hand doesn't move. Instead, a tiny blot of ink collects around the tip of her pen. Monica lifts her pen and stares at the little blotch. For some reason, she feels compelled to run her finger across it. As she does so, the black ink smears across the paper, ruining Monica's canvas. Ugh. Out of spite for herself, Monica presses her pen down once again, letting the ink collect. She creates a second smear on the paper. Come on, Monica. Just move your hand. Monica writes. Oh, wow. Wow. Well then. Well, that's the greatest poem I've ever seen before. I like how the game really had to show us what she wrote. I mean, it's obvious about that she had ink on her poem, but then again, was it necessary to show us that? This is what I get for seeking perfection. A stain. Monica slides the paper away from her and puts her head down on the desk. Oh. The air conditioner seems lousy today. Aw. I'm here. Hi. Monica hears Sayuri approach her desk and stop for a second, probably reading the piece of paper. She sits down at the adjust desk. Bad day? Me too. You too? The new flyer looks so good. You've been working so hard on the club, but also something else, I think. I can't do it. I'm sorry. It's just so hard to be vulnerable. She takes a sheet of paper from Monica's desk. She writes something down, then stares at it for a while. Can I trust you? Of course. You can trust me with anything. Sayuri gazes at Monica with sadness in her eyes. Aww. Understanding the signal, Monica takes the paper from Sayuri's desk and reads it. Sometimes I want to die. Oh my god. Oh my god, what the heck? Oh my god, this is actually... Oh my god, this is legit getting depressing all of a sudden. I want to die. Sayuri. Okay, guys, this is actually really confusing because so Sayuri goes through depression, and Sayuri literally goes through depression, and it was not even Monica's doing. Like, dang, this is what I thought this whole time. I thought this whole time Sayuri was never depressed until Monica made her depressed. But Sayuri feels like that she wants to die. Like, dang, this is actually getting really depressing all of a sudden. Dang. This is really, really hard for me. Voice shakes. Aww. Aww. So, if I can do it, then you can too. Because you're like a million times better than me. That's not completely true. Aww. Sayuri takes a deep breath, trying to steady herself. There's something about me I've never told anyone before. Even now my head is like screaming at me to stop. Wait, you don't have to force yourself. I mean, just because of the promise yesterday. I want to. It just feels right. I mean maybe it's part of the reason I came to this club in the first place. This is the literature club. I trust you more than I am scared. Monica stands up. Oh, so that's the reason why Sayuri wants to join this club. It's because she was depressed and she wants to make everyone happy, and it's really depressing all of a sudden. And I mean, yes, she has done that in the original game, but I'll be honest, guys, this is both confusing and sad at the same time. I'll be honest, because that's all I can pretty much say. That's all I can pretty much say. This is honestly sad and depressing at the same time. Sayuri must have taken days to work up the courage for this. were Monika's own futile but genuine efforts actually to push that Sayori needed? Sayori's deliberate breaths can be heard over the air conditioner. As she prepares herself to continue, Monika waits in gentle silence. I have this problem where I get really upset where people worry too much about me. I see, so I guess okay. Okay guys, I think I'm learning something here. I think I'm learning something about the lore. So basically like in how do I say this? When MC and Sayori were childhood friends, MC wasn't really too much worried about Sayori because it's like what it said. Sayori gets too upset when people worry about her, and she was trying her best. Sayori was trying all of her hardest to make sure that no one was worried about her. But she did pretty good because MC was not even worried about her until he went to her house and then found out that Sayori was suffering from depression, and Sayori told MC everything. Like, dang. And yeah, I can't control it. It's like why waste your energy worrying about me when you could just be happy instead? But that's the confusing part here. That's the confusing part. I thought Sayori was not like, you know, suffering from any of those stuff. Like right now she's saying like, why would, because that's exactly what she said in the main story. And in the main story she was like that's what she said, but she was hiding it. She was hiding it until later on, but she's been suffering through this whole time, and but the lore thing is, why does she suffer from depression, and she feels like that she wants to die, but why? Monika hasn't even done it. Monika hasn't even, like, you know, drove her depression too much. She hasn't even, you know, like, done all this. It's just really confusing. Monika hasn't even done any of that stuff. So I never tell anyone about these kinds of faults that I have. It's so much easier to just smile and help everyone else be happy. But that's terrible. That's what Monika wants to say, but she stops herself in fear of saying the wrong thing. It's just that if everyone knew about it, they wouldn't treat me the same. They wouldn't treat me the same anymore. Like, whenever I'm not smiling, everyone would worry about me and ask me what's wrong. I know that because it used to be like that. Sayori pauses, seems to recall something in the past. I just want everyone to be happy. That's the most important thing to me. And letting people look inside in my head doesn't bring happiness to anyone. Sayori pauses again, her solemn expression making her look almost like an entirely different person. How did you find the courage to tell me this? You're not worried I'd be one of those people too? I am worried. Part of me really hates myself for doing this. But another part of me, I just felt like it would be different this time. Whenever we talk about what the club is supposed to mean, I kept feeling it's supposed. I kept feeling like it was the right for me to do, especially after we've been trying so hard to express yourself too. Yeah, this whole time, Sayuri literally wants to because Sayuri literally wanted to join because she knows that Monica was suffering. Well, not really suffering, but she was depressed that she cannot get anyone to join the literature club. But then Sayuri wants to join in just because she wants others to be happy. Like she wants Monica to be happy, and I mean, it's working out for her, I guess, but it's not working too hard. It just made me feel like I could say in confidence and made our friendship doesn't have to change. So silly. The club is only 2 people, but only means this much to me. Aww. Feels a tightening sensation in her heart. A feeling of connection as Sayuri's emotions radicate between them. Me too. I was so lost until you showed up. You're so brave, Sayuri. You're so brave and you're so strong and brave. I don't even compare. Steps forward. But if nothing else, I could at least offer you some hug energy, if you'd like. Aww. Oh, just bruh. Oh, that's legit. This is honestly just too emotional. Like, wow, I never knew these sides. I mean, I knew they'd be emotional, but I didn't think they'd be that emotional. But I really did not think they'd be that emotional. Like, wow. Wordlessly, without a smile, Sayuri resets her forehead. But the heartwarming. But here's one of the heartwarming things. Monica actually chose to freaking give her a nice warm hug in return. Like Sayuri did it first, but Monica just felt happy by it. But now Monica wanted to do it in return. Like, I swear this makes me want to tear up a little bit. Further contact, Monica can almost feel the torrent of thoughts swimming in Sayuri's head. And at this moment, enchanted by the air of the club, Monica realizes that all the days have passed, that this is the one where she really, really hopes that nobody new walks through the door. She speaks softly. You're like the sweetest girl I've ever met. You can say anything, and I'll never judge you, I promise. Sayuri breathes. Sayuri's breath begins to quiver. She takes several deep breaths, trying as hard as she can start speaking, to say the things she never once dared to say out loud. She speaks in choked voice. Oh, I'm so worthless. Aww. I'm worthless and everyone would be better off without me. Aww. I don't know why, guys. I feel like I'm starting to tear up. This is honestly that emotional. To those who are watching this in the VOD, are you guys legit tearing up too? Because I feel like I'm actually slowly starting to tear up because this is honestly getting emotional. Because dang, a sob as a tear falls down her cheek. I'm just an inconvenience to everyone. I'm not good at anything. It just feels like everyone has to put up with me, and I hate it. I hate it. The more Sayuri speaks, the more she fails to control her voice, falling victim into overwhelming sadness, clutching at her throat and chest. I don't want to have these thoughts. I want them to go away. And now I'm making you put up with me, and I just want to die. I honestly have no such words. My words are struggling to speak. My words are literally struggling to speak. I don't know what to say about this. It's just too much. Just too depressing. As soon as Sayuri loses her composure, Monica becomes determined to keep her own. She only wants to be what Sayuri needs right now. So she won't let any sadness show. Her voice comes through as soft and gentle. This isn't putting up with you. It's just being your friend. Monica offers a few words of comfort. But she knows, Sayuri said it herself, that the thoughts Sayuri experiences are the ones that don't belong. And Monica can't magically make them go away. Actually, she can. Actually, Monica can actually, because she controls the game. She controls the game. She could just minus the depression, minus the depression. She can do that, can't she? The most she can do is help Sayuri battle them, like any good friend would do. You have so much value to me and your other friends too. This club wouldn't have been the same without you. I really mean that. You coming here is the best thing that could have happened. Even if we never got any other members, I would still be happy. That's what you brought me here. You brought us a vision, and you also brought happiness. And that's your favorite thing to do, right? Doesn't respond, but Monica feels her gently nod. No more words are needed between them. The two share their embrace for a while longer, Monica letting Sayuri take as much time as she needs. Once her breathing steadies and her sniffles fully cease, Sayuri lifts her head and wipes her eyes. Just dang. I guess I needed that. Some days are harder than others. Well, I'm here whenever you need me. But any other time, I'll make sure that things are the way they usually are. If that's what makes you happy. Thanks. You're the best. No, you are. Exchange smiles. You know, I'm sorry to bring this up all of a sudden, but have you considered talking to a professional? Sayuri nods. It's scary, since it's already hard to tell people. Yeah, well, of course, it will always be your choice, but you're ever looking to find the courage for it. I could do my best to help you. Thanks. I think it helps knowing that you would. And honestly, the sad thing is, we don't even know, the sad news is that we don't even know if Sayuri has parents, because does Sayuri even have any parents? Because because if she doesn't, that's probably the main reason why she struggles to, like, try to get away from that depression, because she doesn't have any parents. She literally does not have any parents. Because that's as far as I see. She doesn't have any parents. If she had parents, then that probably change things here. Sayori suddenly yawns and stretches. Wow, that made me tired and hungry. Well, I won't make you do any work if you're not up for it. No, I want to. I mean, I can say that it's definitely one of the things that makes me happy. Monica smiles. But I want to get a snack first. All of a sudden, the sound of the door causes the two of them to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. Is that Yuri? Oh, guys, I think I know who that is. What was that? Was that Yuri? Was that Yuri they were talking to? Like the day before, Monica gave this girl like a flyer, but then but the game hasn't shown who that was. But I know who it is. It's that girl. It's that girl that Monica gave flyer to. But if I had to guess, it had to be Yuri. It has to be Yuri. Okay, we got another email. As a reminder to help guide our data collection, any analysis performed should be focused on answering some of these main questions. How does granting elevated access to VM affect on person's emotional states? How does granting elevated access to VM affect a person's values and goals? How does someone effectively navigate and experiment with their ability to change content with their VM? How does elevated access being weaponized? What does actions and values more contribute to the destruction of the universe? More importantly, how might your observations apply to your own universe? Bonus, how can we prevent this from upper management as an operation that benefits the company? Whoever changed the color scheme of the desktop to pink, can you please change it back? It's unprofessional and runs the risk of drawing eyes. Well, to be honest, it really cannot be changed, actually. Can I though? Maybe I can. I don't know if I don't know if I can do it in the settings though. I really don't know. I really don't. Pictures. That is literally a heartwarming. This is literally heartwarming. All I can say, this is literally heartwarming. Just too heartwarming. Oh yeah, I've actually unlocked these self promos like Valentine's Day for Sayori and Yuri. That looks like MC is like, hey Yuri, give me that chocolate you have. It's meant for me, not for you. And Yuri's like, but it's Valentine's Day. Okay, and this is Natsuki making like cupcakes on Valentine's. She uses so she's using silky cocoa powder. I see. These promos are actually like these self promos are actually really great, but too bad I'm not gonna be able to unlock them all. Hold up, did I unlock this one already? I think I should have. I don't really know what else to see here. So we've completed Trust, which was honestly a very heartwarming story. So, and the story actually continues. Yeah, it's Yuri for sure because it's Yuri for sure because the girl reading the book is Yuri, and it's also showing Chibi Yuri on understanding. So let's go side story. Okay, here we go. The club meetings is suddenly interrupted by the sound of the door, causing Monica and Sayori to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. It's Yuri. I knew it. I knew it was Yuri. It was kind of obvious all along that it was Yuri. Sayori's eyes widen, recognizing the girl. She very conspicuously mouths to Monica. It's her! It's the girl! It's true. The girl standing in the doorway is none other than the girl Sayori come across reading alone in the classroom. Thanks to Monica leaving a flyer on her desk, it seems she found her way to the club room. Are you here for the literature club by any chance? Am I in the wrong place? No, you're not. This is the literature club. Please come inside. Fully steps in the door, but continues standing against the wall, avoiding eye contact. Sayori continues to fail containing her excitement. It's happening! Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for coming. Sorry it's a little empty. I'm Monica, and this is Sayori, and we run the literature club, even though it's just us so far. But what's your name, by the way? I'd like to join your club. Already? Wait, really? Are you sure? I mean, I should be good enough. Everyone is welcome here. You don't have to be good enough. Oh. Do you want to have a seat? We'd love to get to know you. The girl nods, sliding over to a nearby desk and gently sitting down. So what's your name? Yuri. I'm Sayori, and this is Monica. Sayori, Nice to meet you. Do you like fantasy? Like books? Yuri looks at Monica. Fantasy is cool. Yes. Have you heard of Annabelle Dupont? I don't know how you say that right. I can't say I have. Oh, well, she's my favorite author. I'm her fifth book, and it's just... Yuri grins and presses her knuckles against her cheeks in joy. You can borrow my books. I wouldn't mind. You're really in for an incredible experience. Monica stammers, caught gently off guard by Yuri taking control of the conversation. She glances sideways at Sayori, silently asking for help. I'd love to. It sounds like you're really into them, so they must be great. I'm so happy I found this club. Oh, I'm so stupid. I left all my other books in my locker. I should have brought them. Yuri quickly stands up. I'll be right back. I'll go get them for you. You'll probably only need to bring one for now. Sayori previously says that, noting to herself the considerable heftiness of the book that Yuri sets down on her desk. True. Okay, I'll get the first one then. Yuri exits the classroom in a flash, leaving Monica and Sayori silently exchanging glances. Oh my god, I was not prepared for this. How do how do I handle someone so intense? I have like no experience like with fantasy except maybe stuff that I read when I was a kid. And that's probably like a joke compared to what she's into. Wait, so when Monica was a kid? Wait, so okay, so like when Monica was a kid? So Monica was a kid at some point? I thought in this game Monica was always a teenager and but she talks but I thought that this game has always stated the fact that she's a teenager, not a freaking kid, like but then again it's kind of confusing that she was a kid at some point. I'm sure it'll be fine. In fact, it's neat that we have different people who are different kinds of literature. It'd be fun to learn from each other. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree, but what if this is her only interest? Doesn't it seem kind of like that? Monica, don't you think you should be more optimistic? We have a new club member. There shouldn't be room for anything but being happy. I'm excited to get to know her more, aren't you? Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry for being too hasty. I just got really anxious all of a sudden. It's because you're afraid of not being able to take the lead. What the heck? It's kind of scary how you point things out like that, Sayori. I just like learning what makes people happy or sad. Yeah. Hey, you know what? You'd probably be great at helping Yuri feel comfortable here. Maybe you could take a break from helping me and with the administrative stuff and just focus on spending time with her. Yay, that's exactly what I wanted to do. Besides, Sayori lowers her voice. I'm probably gonna need all the time I can get. Taps her finger against dauntingly chunky book Yuri left sitting on the desk. Right afterwards, the door opens to reveal Yuri's return. I'm back. Her breath is slightly heavy, which combined with her short time gone, indicates she may have ran at least part of the way. She makes her way back over to Sayori and sets the book down on her desk. Just as Sayori feared, the book Yuri brought her is just about equal in size to one already on Yuri's desk. There's probably a few things you should know before getting started on it. There are some things that are more explained in other words that take place in the same universe. So in other words, it would be good to keep you from getting confused at the start. Sayori nervously interjects. Well, I was thinking that maybe today we could get to know each other a bit more. You know, I think like we're getting a bit ready that I would like that. From across the room, Monica smiles and nods at Sayori while Yuri isn't looking. Oh, okay. God damn it. Yuri sits down, then looks at her book, then glances around the room, showing no indication that she has anything more to add. So what made you decide to join the club? Well, I like reading. God damn it! I keep on getting confused. Well, I like reading, so I was immediately interested. I had no idea that someone was starting a literature club, but that's my fault since I haven't been paying attention to any of the club recruitment advertisements. I only found out because Yuri glances over at Monica. Monica came into my classroom and put the flyer on my desk. Suddenly, Yuri's face darkens as she darkens her head at herself. I was so stupid. I got too nervous and couldn't even look up, so she walked out. It took me several days just to come here because I was afraid that Monaco told everyone how inconsiderate I was. But I decided that I was probably irrational. Wait. No, that was totally my fault. I felt so bad about interrupting you that I just felt like walked out. I was actually really hoping that you would come by. Yuri exhales herself. I always seem to interpret things as the worst possible scenario. Well, I was really nervous to come here for some other reasons too. Such as there being too many people. Not that I mind that much, but I have a really hard time having to meet a large number of new people at once. So it's actually amazing that it's just the two of you. I definitely come at the right time. Aw, that makes me happy. I'm really proud of you for working up the courage to come. Yuri smiles warmly to herself. I never really had the privilege of sharing my interests with others before. It's so hard to find others who are into some things than I am except online. So I thought the literature club would provide a chance for me to do that. What kind of other things are you into? Like genres? I don't know, just anything, even if it's not literature. Oh, just things you would think are dumb. Pauses, a look of concern on her face. How about I tell you about something I'm into, and then you tell me about something you're into? I suppose that would be okay. Okay. Well, I'm pretty into like crafty things, like making cute little collages or decorating things like cards and jewelry boxes. My room's always cluttered with random stuff because I keep buying things to make gifts for my friends. But then I pull off till the last minute. I mean, Sayori, you also forgot the part. You also forgot one thing to say. You forgot to say that your room has stuffed animals that you had since you were a kid and you never sold them. Like you kept them and then that's pretty much it. So yeah, that's something kind of silly that I'm into. You sound quite creative. Not that much. It's just that you'd be surprised by how much you could do with scissors and glue and stuff. So I have to share something that I'm into now, right? Sayori nods. Well, I guess I'm into nature. I love nature. Monica, I'm gonna start a nature club. No, you're not. You're stuck here with me now. Am not. Oh yeah? Well, I hereby appoint you as vice president of the literature club. There, now you're stuck with me. Hey, don't give me responsibilities. Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri, I interrupted you. Go ahead. It's fine. Pause is feeling awkward after having gotten cut out. And honestly, here's another funny thing here, guys. Like they're talking to each other, but as we clearly look like they look like they're talking to the main player. Like it just kind of looks like it. Like, doesn't it look like that they're talking to me personally, but in the game they're just talking to themselves. I know Dan Salvato, like, you know, couldn't create them, like, you know, make it look like they're talking to each other, but still. I like going out to the woods or to the park, just places where you can walk or sit and not have any people around. It's peaceful. Just nice to kind of remove myself from everything that matters and let my racing mind operate anonymously for a while. When do you like to do that? It just depends on my mood. After school, on the weekends, whenever I feel like I need it. Wow, I feel like I would never have the time to do something like that. I feel that we have a lot more time than we think we do, if you don't let it slip through your fingers. Free continued the conversation, led previously by Sayori, but with Monica chiming in every now and then as well. Monica had intended to leave it to Sayori and focus on her work, but she found it difficult to not join in. But before they knew it, the end of the day was upon them once more. Oh, it looks like we should be wrapping up for today. So are you two gonna be starting on that book on the next meeting? That's the plan. I'm so excited. Sayori beams, Yuri collecting her thoughts. Once packed, Yuri wordlessly waves to Sayori and Monica with a gentle smile. Bye. As Yuri exits, Sayori enthusiastically returns her farewell. Once again, Sayori and Monica are left in the club room. Sayori, you're a lifesaver. I didn't do anything. I just talked. Still, besides, it really lifted my mood. It really feels nice when I put my energy towards other people like that. She was really excited to be included, you know, it made me happy. You know, there's no doubt in my mind that she'll have a great time here with you engaging her. How are you feeling about starting the book with her next meeting? I'm kinda scared, but I think she'll be happy as long as I'm trying my best. I think you'll do great. After a surprise of a new club member, it seems like everyone has their spirits lifted when with something to look forward to. Another school day ends. Swallowing her anxiety, Yuri makes her way into the club room, expecting to be the last one arrived. As she opens the doors, she's surprised to find only Sayori in the club room. It's club time again. Monica went to the computer lab, so it's just us today. Is that okay? Yuri silently nods, unable to make eye contact. I'm sorry about yesterday. Sayori tilts her head, unsure of exactly what Yuri's talking about. Well, I mean, the way I got overly excited to share my books and had to stop, and how you had to stop me so we could talk first. It was so inconsiderate of me. I got too excited and forgot to think about everyone else in the club, so... Yuri, you didn't do anything wrong. I just thought it was cute and how excited you were. Well, still, I think I changed my... Excuse me, I think I changed my mind about the book. We don't have to read it. Huh? Why? Because I know you were just humoring me away. In retrospect, it's rather obvious that nobody was truly interested. But if you like it so much, then it'll be worth sharing. I've already decided I'll join the club. So you'll have to try so hard to entice me. That's not what I was doing. A moment of uncomfortable silence stretches between the two of them. Well, the thing is, we don't even have any club activities yet. I mean, Monica and I have been working on recruitment stuff mostly, so it just sounded like something fun. So it just sounded like it's hold on, I got caught off guard. I actually got caught off guard. So it just sounded like something fun we could do together reading your books. You know, like a club, like as a club activity, that would be okay, right? Why am I being so resistant to this anyway? It's exactly what I wanted in the first place, and you're being so nice about it. I don't really know what's wrong with me. I'm sorry for being like this. You don't have to apologize. Just tell me if there's anything I could do to help you and you'll feel more comfortable here. Pulls her desk up against Yuri's head and sit next to her. The book in question is already on Yuri's desk. Peering over, Sayori needs the cover of the book. Wait, does it say... Oh yeah, it says reads. Dusk Bell. Part 1 of Everlast Saga. It's Dusk Bell by Annabelle. Sorry, I'm ready now. Oh, right, I should probably get some paper. Sayori grabs a spiral notebook of hers and tears out a few sheets of paper. Wait, how come you need paper? Oh, it's useful to draw things out sometimes. Like maps, timelines, family trees, or just for taking notes. Notes? I mean... yes, that's an effective strategy. Exactly. I'm sure it'll be more as specifically helpful for someone new to the genre. Sayori's joke flew completely over Yuri's head, but thinking about it, she decides that's probably for the best that it did. Well, I'm not used to having company through this, but I'll try to help it as accessible as possible. I trust you. You're like super smart. Oh please. Tries to dismiss the compliment, but she can't hide the smile and light blush. You can't generalize intelligence, and I'm only smart in the things I have a lot of experience with. Conservatively, I'm awful at things involving real people. That should be evidence enough from the 2 days I've spent so far. Hold on guys, give me a moment. Okay, oh good. So in my eyes, it's everyone else who comes off as smart. Especially you.
Meow.
rubs her shoulder against Yuri's. You're such a sweetheart when you're not being shy. Ooh. Anyway, would you like to get started? Hehe. Okay. After the minor diversion between them, oh my god, the two get back on track with their planned club activity. Guys, oh my god, I feel like Sayori and Yuri actually get shipped. Like they get shipped, like just because there's one part there. Yuri begins to guide Sayori through the basics of the fantasy world her story takes place in. The more of it she details, the races, fashions, history, elements of magic, the more questions Sayori seems to have. But despite Yuri's expectations, Yuri eloquently guides her through in a way such that it's fun to follow along. It becomes evident that the world-building aspect of the story, not just the story itself, it's one that Yuri finds her passion leaning towards. How do people come up with this stuff? It's like the exact opposite of the kind of writing that I do. What kind of handwriting? Oh, like poetry and stuff like that. The things I write are like just putting down the feelings that come to my head, you know? But this is like, there must be so much planning and hard work. Ah, you're into poetry. I think there's an appendix that includes some of the kingdom's written works like poetry and folk songs. No way! Yuri giggles, filling Sayori's heart with happiness when she realizes it's the first time she heard Yuri's laugh. It means Yuri must be having fun. Well, yeah, because she's laughing. Laugh means fun, right? Anyway, I think we can get started reading now if you're ready. Oh, okay, but I can't read very fast. Oh, that's fine. I'm very patient. Patience is something I pride myself in. I see. Sayori jots Yuri is patient into her notes. Hey, that's for the book. I'm just kidding. But I'm kind of glad you're patient because I need that sometimes. A lot of times. Sayori flips through the first few pages of the book, getting past the table of contents. Okay, chapter 1. The room becomes silent as the two of them begin to read. But the silence only lasts for a moment there before Sayori speaks up again. What does vindicated mean? Ah, well, it means in this context, it essentially means that he was proven innocent. It's okay to ask questions, right? Of course. Turns the page. Are these footnotes? A lot of the dialogues have cultural references that require explanations to be understood. The two continue reading. Yuri's relaxed expression remains unchanged. Meanwhile, Sayori's expression grows tense as she tries to make her way through the dense text. Up until now, their expectations have been reversed, with Sayori easily navigating through the situations and Yuri struggling in them. But the tables have turned. Wait, are they talking about the past right now or the present? Where? Right here. They're talking about the past. These paragraphs are describing a flashback that Barnas are having. But they didn't tell me that. It's implied from the context. Sayori rubs her templates. The two of them continue with Sayori asking a fewer questions. She begins to understand the value in the notes as she finds herself referring to them somewhat often and even adding to them. But her reduction in questions comes not from her getting used to the reading, but rather from her fearing that she'll come across as stupid. At last, Sayori reaches the end of the chapter. I think we can stop here for now. Okay. Sayori takes a deep breath and closes what little of the book she's gotten through so far. So what are your thoughts up to this point? Tries to find words. Am I doing well so far? I'm not sure I understand. Well, I don't know. When it takes me so long to read and understand things, it makes me feel really dumb. But I really like how into you get. It makes me want to keep going and to keep doing my best, so I can see it the way you can do. The way that you do. God damn, the more I read, then the more. God damn, it's like the more I read, the more the more I read, then the more freaking. The more my tongue twists. The relaxation. I'm getting twisted. The relaxation in Yuri's expression fades. I see. Yuri quietly gathers her things. We can continue tomorrow, right? Pauses and shakes her head. We could do something else tomorrow. But I'm sorry. Nani? Sorry for what? I don't understand. I'm sorry. I don't want to do this anymore, that's all. I'm sorry that I made you. Yuri leaves. You weren't making me. Sayori is left alone with her words. How did this happen? We were having fun just a second ago. It's my fault I said something stupid and hurt her. I should have just told her that I enjoyed it. Monica trusted me with this. And it's the only thing I'm good at, and I still messed it up. What if she doesn't want to come back? Drowned in guilt, Sayori stares blankly at her spread with notes. Book sitting next to them. Right. If she wasn't coming back, then she wouldn't have left the book here, right? Unless she forgot it to take her with her. This is horrible. Was it really because I wasn't enjoying our time together? Or maybe she wasn't enjoying our time because I'm not good enough? I probably let her down so much by having trouble following along. Don't bring up the depression, please, Sayori. Oh my god, guys, I'll be honest, I'm actually feeling kind of tired. Yeah, I'm sure if I was smarter, she would be having so much fun. I need to do better for her. Well, that suddenly happened. For some reason, the depression actually suddenly came back right as soon as part 1 ended. So there we go. There was side story of understanding 1 of Yuri. Okay, so there's that. Wait, I thought I... Okay, no, I've already read this. Okay, I thought there... Okay, guys, I thought there'll be another mail I get, but I guess, not. So I guess, okay, so... So I guess in this one, Respect, we're actually gonna, like, learn about Natsuki's father, because in the main game, Natsuki, like, has a father, but an abusive one. But suddenly at the end, Yuri just left, and but of course she's gonna come back. This is the past story. This is before they met MC. So let's begin. Part 2. But then again, it is interesting. Very interesting indeed. For the first time, Sayori is the first to enter the club room. Anxiety courses through her relentlessly. Will Yuri show up today? Of course she'll show up. Why wouldn't she want to show up? I mean, Yuri doesn't blame Yuri. Yuri won't blame Sayori. Just that what I'm just gonna assume is, okay, guys, I'm not gonna try to foreshadow it, but I'm just gonna assume that in this one, Yuri's gonna try and comfort Sayori just because Sayori just feels like that she done something wrong to scare off Yuri, and Yuri didn't even feel scared. Why am I letting this affect me so much? I'm doing everything I can to make Yuri happy. Why my best wasn't good enough. But it was still my best. And I'm letting everyone down. I'm always just a disappointment. Sayori continues to wrestle with her self-deprecation thoughts. Every tiny noise causes her to lift her head in anticipation of Yuri's arrival. Huh? Minutes passes and nobody enters the club room. Not Yuri or Monica. Aww. Wow. Okay, let's really be honest. Sayori's just making this okay, Sayori is literally the main reason why this is all getting depressing all of a sudden. Like, that's one thing we'll be honest. Sayori is literally like the only one that's making this. Gosh, I'm so late. Why did I offer those students with their work? Such a pushover sometimes. I'm going to leave such a bad impression on new club members like Yuri if I'm not the first one here. Monica rounds the corner, approaching the club room. As she does so, Yuri jumps out of the sound of Monica's voice. She's sitting outside of the club room against the wall next to Monica. Embarrassed, she quickly closes the door. Embarrassed, she quickly closes the door, but she was reading and standing up. Oh gosh, I'm sorry I'm late. You didn't have to wait for me outside. The door to the club room is open. It's not. Yuri stammers, unable to explain herself. She peers inside the club room through the window, then looks away. Actually, I was wondering if I could help you out today instead. Huh? Me? With club puppet play stuff? Yes. Monica is startlingly confused. Why is Yuri asking this all of a sudden when she was so eager to spend time with Sayori before? Did they not get along after all? Monica looks into the club room herself to see see Sayori sitting alone inside. Okay, it's kind of a simple job, but I'll be happy for you to tag along. Me too. Monica is worried, but she finds it difficult to insert herself into whatever conflict that may have been arising. It's a little ironic. She realizes that she could be so conflict avoidant after having been in the debate club. Okay, let's all walk together. I just have to make copies of a new flyer, then go around to the billboarders and replace the old ones with new ones. Yuri nods and the two set off. Two walk in silence. Well, without Sayori, Monica finds it quite difficult to strike up conversation. So, how's everything going? Fine. That's good. Neither of them follow up with anything more. Monica tenses up at a stint in conversation. How the heck does Sayori do it? Ah, sorry, I didn't see you yesterday. I was straight into the computer lab to work on the flyers. Sayori told me. What did you two end up doing yesterday? Just some reading. Oh my god. Oh, I'm glad. It's really starting to feel more like a literature club now. Yeah. It's kind of funny. I felt so intimidated at first, but when I heard about some kind of reading you were into. But you know, it's kind of stupid of me because I'm just intimidated by things I'm not good at. And it's silly to assume that everyone who comes to the club will just have the same as interests as me. But it's so cool that you were able to get Sayori into it. It's like the club is working and I'm really happy about it. She's not into it. Huh? Eh? She's not into it, and I'm stupid for forcing it onto her. Yuri falls silent again, as if she started her thought but can't figure out how to continue it. Did something happen? Yuri sighs. No. I mean, no, it's just me. I just pauses. I'm thinking. A moment passes in silence, then Yuri shakes her head. I shouldn't be complaining to you all of a sudden. Don't be silly. I won't think you're complaining. I just want to make sure you feel welcome. And it's important. If it's important to that, then you can tell me anything. Well, I do feel welcome. Too welcome, I guess. It's not an issue with the club, it's just an issue with me. So I feel wrong to inconvenience you with it. Monica pauses and thinks. Well, what if we put it this way? It's my job as president to understand the needs of the club members, right? We're going to have all kinds of people joining this club. We're gonna have all kinds of people joining this club. Well, hopefully anyway. And learning about the diverse needs and interests of everyone will help me come up with club activities that everyone can be happy with. That everyone can be happy with? Not just only some people? Of course! I just need to be looking out for someone. Otherwise, what kind of club would it be? I see. Yuri looks a little more relaxed. It signals to Monica that switching from a sympathetic approach to a pragmatic one was a good choice. Each individual truly does have their own needs. Okay. Takes a deep breath. I'm a really I'm a really weird and awkward person. I've accepted I've accepted that about myself. I just don't know how to, I guess, connect with other people. How is it easy for everyone else? How do you just make conversation about any arbitrary topic? I could talk for hours about things that I'm into. Unfortunately, so much that I don't know when to stop. But for anything else, I just have no idea what to say. So I understand about myself. I'm just not good with people. I can't help it. So it just feels like whenever I'm confronted with a new social situation, I'm either ignored or made fun of or taken pity on. So yeah, to be honest, Yuri, okay, I'll be honest about Yuri. Yuri's actually starting to feel like one of those anime characters who or like one of the main anime characters who just, get ignored, because I've seen most anime where there's like a school boy or like a school girl, and when they're like the main character, they don't get, they're just alone, just doing what they're doing, and just basically just they're just basically like just silent, and they're just not social. But eventually episodes later, they do chaotic stuff. So Yuri, you're not the only one here. Oh yeah, and the main character would also get ignored too. The main character would also get ignored too, and also made fun of too. So Yuri, you're not the only one. You're not alone on this one. And Sayuri falls into that third category. She what? Hold on, you're saying that Sayuri's taking pity on you? Yuri nods. I just want to be treated like a normal person. If you don't like me, or you don't connect with my interests, then just tell me. I can accept that and move on. Sayuri is too nice to me. I'm so stupid for not realizing. I'm too stupid for not realizing that she would just go along with whatever I pushed onto her. Nobody deserves to put themselves through that kind of discomfort just because they pity some weirdo who doesn't know how to make friends. It's the worst feeling. It's the worst feeling. I hate it. Yuri's sharp words cut through the tense air. Somewhere in the middle of the conversation, the two stopped into the hallway, prioritizing conversation over their original task. Monica looks at Sayuri. Yuri looks down with her fist clenched. I think you should tell her that. I could never say that to someone's face. It's pathetic. Sayuri is different. Making people happy is the most important thing to her. I'm sure that's all she's trying to do. So if you're able to explain her what makes you happy, then she'll do anything to make it happen. That's the problem. What kind of friendship is one person always trying to cater to other person's weird needs? Whoa. I'm sorry, I make myself sound so... No, I think I'm starting to understand. Okay guys, I'll be honest, my stomach is like really hungry and I actually want to eat something. But I'll wait a while. I can usually go for a while without food, though I do complain about food sometimes. Now I wish I had a cupcake. Boop, boop, boop. Monica hesitates to finish her thought out loud. It's something that Sayori will be able to say better. Sayori is someone who will give anyone, however, how much kindness they need in order to smile. But Yuri, who has differently accepting kindness, must be driving Sayori to be even more assertive in her kindness, further exacerbating the matter. Neither person is to blame, but it's the issue that can't be resolved without them understanding each other better. Sayori wants to be your friend, I promise that. It's okay for people to have different needs. I mean, Sayori has her own needs too. But good friends work together and can be what they need for each other. You just have to be good. You just have to be good communication and talk about it. I don't have good communication. Stops and shakes her heads. Shakes her heads? Wait. Shakes her heads? Wait, does Yuri have two heads or something? Because I literally said heads. So, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. My mind is just... it's so resistant to everything. I'm just pushing such a kind person away from me because of it. Yuri pauses to think. Oh no, you guys can hear this. Hold up, I cannot really focus like this at the moment. Not just yet, not just yet. Woof, 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 a woof, woof, woof. Woof, a woof, 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 woof. Okay, I guess I can focus. I'm so tired of this cycle I'm creating for myself. I think I'm afraid of people pushing me away, that I just push them away first. How thoughtful, how thoughtless and immature of me. Yuri takes a deep breath and exhales. I didn't mean for this to turn into a whole venting session. But I understand now. I just need to communicate with her. You're totally fine. It's for the club, remember? You're just helping making the club a better place for everyone. Yeah. Yuri falls silently again. She looks like she wants to say something. This kind of critical thinking is something I'm really bad at. You know, about people. Oh, damn it. So, arigato. Anytime. Smiles at Yuri. For just a moment, Yuri finds herself to meet Monika's gaze, returning a shy smile of her own. Yuri and Monika finish replacing the old flyers with the new ones. More accurately, Monika mostly did the work while Yuri followed along. But as the club room once again draws near, so does Yuri's confrontation. I can't do this. Yes, you can. It'll be great. Yuri sighs and shakes her head. I am never going to feel confident enough. I just have to do it. If I don't do it now, I never will. Starts towards the door, but then turns to face Monika. You're not going to wait outside, are you? I could take a walk. Want me to get you a coffee or something? Actually, I prefer tea. I like to make my own though, so please don't worry about it. Although I suppose that one downside of reading here in the rather than at home. I don't get to drink tea while reading. Sorry, I guess that has nothing to do with this. You know, now that you mention it, I bet we could get permission to keep stuff for tea in the club room. You can use it like an electric kettle to heat up water. Would that really be possible? I'll look into it. I think it'll be great. Yuri smiles and nods with her thought. I'll be back in a bit. Good luck. Monika waves at Yuri, then turns around the parts. Fades once more. A moment of daydreaming about tea isn't enough to save her from anxiety of the task that lies before her. But it must be done. Taking one more deep breath, Yuri timidly opens the classroom door. Yuri? Wait, hold on, I'm not done yet. Shovels a bunch of papers around. Stammers her words, her words caught to her throat. At that moment, she realizes how Sayuri has been spending her afternoon. I wasn't expecting you to come today. I was just hoping to make all the way through the next chapter first. Hold on, guys. I think I gotta go to a close by shop or something. So, guys, guys, I'll be back. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. So, I gotta go do some shopping quick. So I'll be speed running shopping. So, I'll see you guys in 10 minutes. I'll be departing. So I'll see you guys in 10 minutes.
Audio. In audio. In audio. audio. In 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 audio. audio. In 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 audio. audio. In audio. In audio. In audio. In audio.
Yes, I'm back. To be honest, okay, let me first delete this. Okay, guys, I'll be honest, I actually brought some. I'll be honest, guys, I actually bought some sausage rolls and I'll be honest, I was actually starving and I was like, I must gobble on those sausage rolls because I honestly love sausage rolls but dang it, I actually had one bite of it, but I don't know if I should eat another one though, because sausage rolls are actually kind of messy. Actually, they're really messy. Actually, I'll eat one later. Let's just. And I kind of forgot what I was doing now. I kind of lost my track here. Let's see, have I said this before? I actually don't know. I was really hoping to make it all the way through the next chapter first, but I got most of the way through it. And look, holds up a sheet of paper. It's a page of notes beautifully produced with indentions, categories, and even color coding. Hold on, I just want to see if the audio works. Okay, I think the audio should work. Yes. It work. As Yuri sees her expression shifts from anxiety to despair. I was afraid you were getting disappointed in me, so I've been trying really hard. Stop. Presses her fist against her forehead. Please stop. I can't take this. Yuri? Voice quivers in shock, having received the exact opposite response she was expecting. I'm sorry. Looks away in guilt. Did I do something wrong? I don't understand. If I did something wrong, please tell me. Shakes her head. No, it's me. I keep putting myself in these situations where people are afraid to treat me normally. If you don't like this kind of reading, it's okay. Please tell me. I don't need to be treated differently just because I'm weird. But I don't treat you differently. I just want my friends to be happy. So I thought that if we did something together that you really like. Oh! I don't want your pity. Oh God. Oh my gosh, Yuri, what is going on? Why did I do that? Yuri sinks to her knees, her voice squeaks. I'm sorry. Tears of guilt and self-loathing begins to stream down her face. This isn't how it was supposed to go. Why is it so hard to articulate your thoughts? Why'd you end up pushing everyone away from you? Yuri's mind pounds with eternal accusations as she shuts her eyes, unable to face Sayori or the rest of the world. She should leave, just escape from here before Monica sees her like this, before Sayori tells Monica what she did. But before Yuri can put any strength into her legs, she feels a warm pair of arms gently wrap around her from behind. Well then, that's... To be honest, I'll be honest guys, if I actually yelled at one of you guys like that, like you know, yelled you guys in anger, I would probably feel like that. Like, oh my god, wow. It's okay. A soothing voice. I feel like this is actually the main reason why there are ships. Like, for example, there's Sayori and there's Yuri. I actually feel like that they're both getting shipped on just because of this. It's okay. It's okay. Finds herself unable to protest or pull away from Yuri's kind gesture. Sniffles, breathing heavily through a clenched throat, trying with all her willpower to control herself. I understand. Also guys, isn't it kind of weird to, like, you know, hug like this, isn't it? I mean, I know Sayori is trying to comfort Yuri, but isn't this kind of a weird way to hug someone? Because look, like Sayori is just behind her, and Yuri just seems okay with just, you know, just being behind her basically. But is this kind of I mean, I get that's a normal I get it might be a normal thing, but isn't it still kind of weird? Then again, it's still a heartwarming moment. I understand the things you are feeling in your head are different from how things you're trying to say. I know that must be what you're feeling right now. I promise I understand that. So I'll give you as much time as you need. When you're ready, just tell me your feelings and we'll get them we'll talk about them together. Sayori, that sounds like you're about Sayori, that literally sounds like you're gonna, like, freaking... Okay, guys, I'll be honest, that literally sounds like you're about to, you're literally about to date Yuri. Like, you sound like The eulogy sound like, it's okay, Yuri. Just confess your feelings to me, my senpai, and then we can date. We can date. That literally, that is legit what it sounds like. It literally sounds like that you're confessing to Yuri, to your senpai. Sniffles again and nods her head. Gives herself a minute to compose her thoughts, and speaks while steadying her voice. I think I've gotten so used to people being weirded out by me that it feels like anyone who's nice to me is just doing it out of pity. I'm so horrible with people. So it makes me not want to believe that someone is actually like me. Oh, I forgot I'm supposed to be doing my deep voice of Yuri. I got so excited when I joined the literature club. I thought it was my only chance to make friends for my interests. Because my interests are the only things I know how to talk about. It's all I have going for me. But whenever I catch myself getting overly obsessive in front of other people, it feels like I'm going to make a fool of myself. I hate myself for it. Ultimately, I just want to be treated like a normal person, but how am I supposed to be expected when I can't behave like one? I just want to learn to get along with other people and stop ruining things for myself. That's all. Finishes her thoughts, feeling more steady and having gotten them out. Sayori, who can feel Yuri's breath rise, and fall from realizes. Thank you for helping me understand you a little bit better. You know you were so great at helping me when we were reading. So I'll help you with the things that you need to. But I feel like that would be frustrating for you with how much patience I require sometimes. That sounds kind of familiar. I couldn't stop worrying about what we were reading. I was so afraid you'd get frustrated with me. But I would never do that. I did my best to reassure you by mentioning how I have a lot of patience. Yeah, I know. But my irrational fears just won't be quiet sometimes. I'm sure it's the same for you, right? Yeah, irrational fears. To be honest, and I'll be honest, guys, that's exactly how I feel in school. Actually, like when I'm in college, I don't even talk to anyone. But if I actually do and talk about the things I like, I just and you know all that stuff, and I just get incredibly nervous. Like I don't even want to like sometimes I get shy to talk as well, and you know all this, like for reals. I just hiccuped. Well, you know, there's no way you could frustrate me because I already like you as the person that you are. Yep. Yeah. No. That I sense Sayori and Yuri, our ship is happening because look at what Sayori just said. Sayori said that Sayori likes the way that Yuri is, and I mean I do too, but then again, the ship is happening. The ship between Sayori and Yuri is happening, and eventually they're gonna go out and date. They're gonna be the waifus. I know you said you had a hard time believing that, but I promise that's true. You don't have to be a social person for people to like you. I think you're really considerate in your own way, you know, worrying so much about people's feelings. We're all kind of weird. It's a literature club. Besides, it's the best part that we're all different and have different interests. Like about the book. I'm reading it because I want to. I promise that's what I really want. It's a bit of struggle, but try not to mistake that for me not enjoying it. I mean, we could never discuss new things if we didn't try them first, right? I want to learn the reasons that... Okay, you know, I thought it said that I want to learn the reasons you love me. I thought that's what it said. That you love it so much. And in the end, if it's not for me, then I can say that. If it's not for me, then I can say that. But I'll be glad that I tried and learned more about you. But you're like super duper smart, and I want to rub it off on me. Yuri fights back a smile at that comment. Heavy atmosphere surrounding her seems to have evaporated through the carcass of Sayori's arms. Your hair is so pretty. Oh my god, please! Oh, get a room, Sayori. Get a room. Get a room, Sayori. That's my waifu who you're taking. This is my waifu you're taking, Sayori. Oh my god, if Malcolm saw this, he would actually be jealous. Because literally our waifus are dating each other. My senpai Malcolm would if Malcolm saw this, he would actually be like, "Bro, my waifu is cheating on me." I always wanted long hair, but I was awful at taking care of it, so I cut it all off. Ah, so Sayori actually used to have long hair. She used to have long hair, but then made her hair short. Tension relaxed. She feels okay just listening rather than worrying so much about saying the right thing. Sayori, sensing Yuri's comfort, lets her rest. It must be so difficult for her to feel relaxed around other people. But if the literature club can make it happen, it's something that she deserves to experience. Well then, based on my understanding of your feelings, I suppose I wouldn't mind if we would continue to reading. That's what I wanted to hear. But we can stop at any time. If you truly don't like it, please be honest about it. I won't be offended. Of course. I'm not gonna judge anything this early on, though. So we'll just see what happens. Oh, and, it's not good to touch people without their consent first. Yeah, Sayori, get owned. Get owned. Now you just learned that you... Apparently Sayori is finally learning. No touchy. No touchy. Sayori finally learned something. No touchy. No touchy. Touchy is bad. And now you've learned, Sayori. Get a room, Sayori. Get a room. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. Oh, you didn't. I mean, I suppose it was kind of nice. Yeah, see, Sayori and Yuri are getting shipped on. Actually, guys, I'm gonna do something actually. DDLC, Sayori. Okay, guys. I'll be honest. I'm actually searching up Sayori and Yuri. Sayori X Yuri. I'm actually searching it up now. Oh my god, I'm literally looking at the ships. Also, what's it combined together if Sayori and Yuri are a ship? Let's see, Sayuri. Actually, no, that doesn't make it. Actually, no, that's not really a good name though, because how about your Sayo? I can't really come up with a good name with a ship name for Sayuri and Yuri. Heck, they get shipped on just because of what we just saw earlier. They get shipped on. Oh well, okay, well, it's honestly not, it's not honestly that bad of a ship, but then again, it's really hard to come up with a ship name for Sayori and Yuri. It's really hard, actually. I was just saying. I'm back. Monica's back. I haven't seen you like at all recently. Trots over to Monica. Ah, whispers loudly. Can I hug you? Sure, Sayori. Wraps her arms around Monica. Oh yeah, Yuri. It might be good to know. Sayori can be a kind of a hug monster. Ah. Hey, don't call me a monster. Artemis is a monster. If he inherits the kingdom, it gets spelled disaster. But wait, so like in the original game, Sayori does not hug. She doesn't even hug. Actually, yes, actually no, we hugged her. Actually no, we hugged her this one time because we confessed my feelings. I confessed my love to her. But then again, I forgot who chose to. Was it MC or was it Sayori? I'm not sure. Yuri laughs. Monica perplexedly looks between the two of them, then he smiles. Well, I'm glad you've been enjoying your reading so far. It's like our first activity as the literature club.
Ah, about that. Well, you've been so patient with me with exploring my interests. I think that would be inconsiderate of me not to return the favor to you and learn about the things that you like.
Yes! Do you like poetry? Yuri smiles. That's it? Okay. Okay, you know what I thought? I thought the ending... Okay, guys, I literally thought the ending would have, like, I literally thought the ending would have, like, you know, like, Natsuki coming in, but she's not revealed. Like, for example, she talks, but she just doesn't come in. Pictures. Oh, what's this? Cookie, you can do it. You are my sunshine. I believe in you. I want breakfast. Good job. Trust yourself. Wake up. Get ready. Get up. Get ready. Go. Oh, I can actually zoom out close. I actually did not even know. Be positive. Get it? Be positive. That's actually a good pun right there. Be positive. Yep, this picture... Yeah, this legit picture right here is like the main reason why they both get shipped on, actually. That's actually... Yeah, just look at it. It's the biggest reason why... It's the biggest reasons, actually. Literally... Just... This one is getting... This one literally
It's literally being shipped. I don't know about this one though. I doubt anyone will want to ship Sayori and Monica. But I know this is actually a perfect ship right there. Next time when I'm looking at the pictures, I should probably like go. I should probably go and I should probably like put on some music while I'm looking at the pictures, because then that'd be more suitable actually. Alright, so we're gonna go on this thing called respect. Okay, and we got respect, balance, reflection, and self-love, which is like 4. We got 4 left. But I'm enjoying it so far. When we're playing the side stories, it's basically like a chance to learn some lores. It's been several weeks since the club has officially started. Through the initial setbacks, the 3 club members so far, Monica, Sayori, and Yuri, have increased their collective bond within the club. Sayori has partaken in some Yuri's high fantasy literature, and all 3 of them, led by Sayori, have taken an interest poetry. On a day like any other, the 3 find themselves suddenly interrupted by a clubroom door opening, and in walks in a girl none of them have seen before. Oh, Natsuki. Yep, Natsuki is sure the last one. Well, a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Natsuki. Hi. Sayori tugs excitedly at Monica's sleeve. Yuri shifts in her seat, buries her eyes in her book. Are you here for the literature club? Yeah. Yay, that's great. Thanks for stopping by. It's kind of a small club, so it's really exciting to see new faces. Yeah, come sit down anywhere. You can sit next to my desk. Sayori prances over to her desk and presses her palms onto it. Oh, and Yuri can make you some tea. Yuri looks up at Sayori in protest for having her drawn attention to her. Natsuki silently glances between everyone and sits down next to Sayori. Monica falls by sitting nearby. The sudden gathering prompts Yuri to stand up, deciding that standing in a corner and making tea doesn't sound so bad after all. Okay then, how about we all introduce ourselves? Okay. Well, I'm Monica. I'm the one who started the club. I was originally in the debate club, but I really wanted to do something I felt more passionate about, if that makes sense. So I started the literature club as a way for people to express themselves through writing or reading or whatever kind of literature. You know, I kind of figured out it was your club. You have that vibe. I have that vibe? I have what vibe? Oh, you know, like... Never mind. I'm not gonna judge people I just met like that. Very adult-like of you. I always judge people so hard. Oh, no you don't, Sayori. Yes, she does. Yuri's deadpan voice carries across the room. Natsuki giggles. I'm Sayori. I just like learning about everyone and making friends. And I also like poetry. Oh yeah? Very adult-like of you. I'm an adult. Well, you're close to being an adult, Sayori. Close. So close, but yet so far. The sound of Sayori's electric kettle steaming out fills the room. Oh, that's Yuri. Sayori lowers her voice. She's kinda shy, but she's really nice and super smart. She likes big fancy books and tea, and I love her. Bruh, don't... Bruh, Sayori, don't... No, don't say that. Well, I guess that leaves me no choice then. I'm Natsuki. I like listening to music and hanging out downtown and stuff. And my favorite ice cream flavor is strawberry. Ooh, let's get ice cream. My favorite flavor is probably cookie dough, maybe chocolate. It's cookie dough. And Monica is probably vanilla. What the heck? I take way too many online classes. The ice cream cones are always accurate. What's Yuri's favorite? Wow, Natsuki... Okay, so Natsuki guessed right. Sayori's favorite ice cream is cookie dough. Wait, is cookie dough even an ice cream? I literally doubt... I doubt that. I doubt that freaking... Cookie dough is cookie dough. Cookie dough is cookie dough. Cookie dough cannot be an ice cream. And also... we've also learned that Monica's favorite ice cream is... Monica's favorite one is vanilla. Natsuki shrugs. Probably green tea. I'm just joking. I have no idea for Yuri. Still, it's pretty chill here. Do you like hang out or do you actually do club stuff? Ah, well, we do club stuff too. Hasn't been very structured yet since we only have 3 members, so we're kind of just loosely spend our time doing the stuff we like. But I keep thinking it's about time we start with like some more structured club activities. It's been a while by now since I started the club, so yeah. With that being said, what kind of literature are you into, Natsuki? Anything you'd like the club to get into? Well, I guess I'm literature. Well, I like manga. Manga? Hey, why do you say it like that? I want to read some manga too. I want to read manga in the club. That's what I meant to say, actually. Wait, hold on a second. That sounds so great. Like, after all, I've been doing all this, Yuri returns to the desk with a tray of teacups, which she sets down on an empty desk. After all of the deep and immersive reading I've been doing, I wouldn't mind doing something a little more simple. Simple? I mean, what am I saying? It's simple, not simple. And plus, what's simple? What? Guys, I promise you, simple is not a word. It's not a word. Manga isn't simple. If you think that, then you don't understand nuisance. Nuisance, I doubt. That's not what it says. I didn't mean simple like that. Well, anyway, putting manga aside, is there any other kind of literature that you're interested in? Well, not really. In that case, have you considered the anime club? Are you serious? I'm not gonna join the anime club. It's full of weird guys. Yep. Yep. And guys, this is fun fact. If you actually did join an anime club, then you'd probably... I mean, if you're a girl and you joined an anime club, then you'd probably be like, oh my god, these boys are simps. I don't want to be around simps. Like, the boys are perverts. Boys are perverts. Like, anime club is basically for boys, not for girls, because girls don't even want to be around simps. And if Natsuki was there, she'd probably call them all perverts. And why do you all simp for that? Weird guys. Come on, it isn't that big of a deal. Manga is literature, right? I guess if you consider the literal definition of literature, then technically, I get it. Look, I'll do whatever activities you want. Can I please just join? I won't bother anyone. If I can like keep my manga here and hang out after school, I'll do it. I'll do literally whatever you want me to do. That's fine, right? Yeah, I guess there's no point. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh my god, arigato! You're the best. I have the most of it crammed into my locker, so I'm gonna start getting it, okay? Natsuki stands up. Natsuki stands up. Need some help? Nah, I got it. I don't want you to see my locker. If you say so, but there's no way it's worse than mine. Hope we never find out then. Natsuki exits the club room, leaving everyone in silence, save for the round of Yuri sipping her tea. Ugh, I'm such a pushover. Hey, it's not that bad. Natsuki seems like a lot of fun. Maybe, but I mean, she has like no actual interest in literature, you know? Actually, that's normally fine, but she said she would participate in club activities, like it's some kind of an obligation. Her tea is going to get cold. Yeah, wait, that's not related. Well, I think everyone deserves a chance, especially if we can bring her happiness. Besides, maybe she'll take a liking to the literature. Are you sure you don't want to read her manga, Sayori? Hey, who do you think I am? Sorry about that. Hey, who do you think I am? Sorry, I didn't mean that. Wait, what did you say before? I forgot. Okay, yes. I just feel really uneasy about this. Do you have any opinion, Yuri?
Not particularly. She said she wasn't going to bother anyone. That includes me, so...
Does that mean I bother you?
No, you're a pleasure to be around.
Hehe, I was just fishing for a compliment.
I know.
But still, I really think we should give her a chance. Yeah, alright. But I really am gonna start enforcing club activities.
I'm willing to cooperate.
Suddenly, the three of the hear a thump against the door. What was that? Sayori stands up and walks over to the door, then opens it. Nyeh, thank you. Carrying 3 boxes, which is presumably manga, Natsuki grunts and wobbles inside before slowly bending over and dropping the stack onto the floor as gently as she can. That's quite a collection. I can't really see the collection though. Sayori giggles in excitement while catching her breath. Natsuki replies, There's still one more box. I can put them away myself. Don't know how to organize them. Monica excitedly glances between Sayori and Yuri. Is this really okay for the club? Maybe it's what she needs to really kick the gear into club before everyone gets to complacement. Seems like things are finally going to start getting more serious. At the next club meeting, Monica is the first to arrive. But ever since Natsuki joined, she's a lot less relaxed. Why am I so nervous? Monica paces, trying to figure out her feelings. Natsuki said she wasn't going to bother anyone, so why does it feel like the atmosphere has changed so much? While Monica thinks, the club door opens, revealing Natsuki carrying a box. Monica forces a smile as Natsuki makes her way to the closet. Natsuki forces one in return. Need help? No, I got it. Monica awkwardly tries to start some kind of conversation, but fails. Curious. She peeks into the closet where Natsuki is stashing all of her manga. Once dual with school supplies, the shelves are now vibrant with bright colors and cute-looking artwork. You know, the top shelf is pretty empty. Maybe we could keep it in there? I can't reach up there. That would be so inconvenient. Yeah, but... Monica sighs. The teachers are going to ask what all this manga is doing in here. I have to tell them it's for the literature club. So... Monica backs off and slumps into a desk. With this kind of tension, it feels like the relaxed atmosphere accumulated over the past few weeks is being sucked right out of the room. Good afternoon. Wait, how do you say good afternoon in Japanese? How do you say good afternoon? I actually want to know. Good afternoon.
こんにちは。
Konnichiwa. That's literally the same thing. Good evening.
こんばんは。
Konbawa. Konbawa. Konnichiwa. Konbawa. 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 Wa. Okay, so saying good afternoon in Japanese is pretty much the same as saying Ohio. Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold up. Give me a moment.
Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa.
Okay, no. Okay, no. Saying good afternoon is just saying the same thing as hello. Like, when you're saying good afternoon in Japanese, it just sounds like you're saying hello in Japanese. Because I've translated good afternoon, and it translates as konnichiwa, which is confusing. Spins into the classroom. Oh, I see someone's in a good mood. Yeah, because I am this. Sayori brandishes a cookie wrapped in plastic. I found some money and got a cookie. Oh, that's so pretty. As Sayori trots over to the closet, the colorful shells catches her eye. Which one do I start with? Well, you can start by giving me a bite of that cookie. No way. I saved up all my luck to find that money. If you want entry to into my kingdom, you need to pay the tax, peasant. Boo. Defeated, Sayori unwraps her cookie and breaks off a piece for Natsuki. I mean, you didn't have to. I mean, you didn't have to break one for Natsuki. Monica glances at her with pleading eyes. Yuri returns a quick nod of understanding. Well, everyone's here now. Despite the club having one more person than before, it somehow feels twice as lively. Okay, so I think we should go over some potential club activities and see which ones we want to do first. We have 4 members now, so it would be great if we found some stuff to do as a group. Does that sound good to everyone? I agree.
Okay, so I have some ideas of my own, but I want to hear your ideas too. Well, I have been having a lot of fun learning about everyone else's interests. Maybe we can give each person a day to share their favorite kind of literature with everyone else? Well, maybe. Something tells me that... Monica glances at Yuri and Natsuki, who both appear very unwilling to even consider each other's interests. Oh gosh, I'm tired. Maybe we could try to come up with something that everyone can enjoy equally. You know, we can vote on a book to read or something like that. I think we can all collectively try to expand our interests rather than just stick it into the things we're familiar with. Why does it feel like I'm being targeted here? Natsuki, didn't you say that you would go along with whatever the club wanted to do? Well, yeah, but that doesn't make it okay for you to ignore everyone else's preferences. I like Sayori's suggestion. Yeah, me too. Yeah, but... Voice trails off. Although she let off Natsuki join the club, Monica finds it incredibly difficult to relent to her demands. If Natsuki doesn't respect the club, why should Monica have to yield to Natsuki's opinion on anything? Natsuki, are you sure that you don't have any literature interests you could share with the club? I swear I don't mind if you keep your manga in here, but I just... Cuts Monica off, but suddenly standing up. Well, it's obvious that I'm not wanted here, so I'm just going to leave. But I really would have appreciated you being more upfront about it.
Okay, I think you're kind of jumping into a conclusion here, but you're free to do whatever you want. Wow, literally. When Monica said that Natsuki can do whatever she wants, then Natsuki suddenly looks up and like, anything I want, huh? Pah! Sorry, but you're not the anything, huh? Natsuki shoots Monica a quick glare before walking straight out the room. Oh wait, what? Oh wait, no, she's still left. Oh my god, I thought that motivated her to stay actually. Like, I thought she'd be like, yay, I can do whatever I want. Now I order you to stop bossing me around. Like, that's literally what I thought, that's literally what I thought. That, that's actually what I thought, Natsuki would say. Not really. So Yuri runs after her, leaving just Monica and Yuri. For the second time today, Monica slumps down into a desk. Why am I such a jerk? No, she's a jerk. She's making me feel that way. Monica looks up at Yuri, seeking affirmation. Yuri looks away. She probably just went around looking for the smallest club she could find so she doesn't have to participate. How does she expect me to give her respect when she has no respect for the club? Am I wrong, Yuri? I'm not good at these things.
Monica sighs. Me neither. I have no idea what to do. I don't want to hurt anyone, but it feels like it's not wrong to enforce the club vision. You know, like, people should join because they want to express their passion for literature, or at least develop it. So maybe she's not good fit for the club after all. Monica sits in silence, afraid to accept her tentative conclusion. Yuri looks tense, but she doesn't seem to want to add anything. You can go back to reading. I know this doesn't concern you.
It does.
It does? How? Well, I just can't comfortably read the atmosphere where the peace has been disturbed. Oh, well, great. I'm just ruining the club then.
That's not accurate conclusion to make.
I know, I'm sorry. I'm just kind of voicing my frustration, and I guess guilt. And it's like my frustration wants to blame her, but my guilt wants to blame me. Ugh, why is it the hardest to be rational during the times you need it the most?
I don't think you're being irrational. I think Natsuki is. She has no authority to walk in here and make demands of the club, your club. Something as ridiculous as manga has no place here. The fact that you're even storing it for her should make her completely indebted to you.
Well, you're right, but I don't know. Isn't it kind of harsh to say things like it's ridiculous and has no place here?
Do you not feel the same way? You've been doing everything you can to avoid associating the club with it, so I assumed you felt the same way about it.
That's not true. Well, recalling her confrontation with Natsuki, a realization starts to set in. You may be right. I mean, if it wasn't for anything besides manga, would I really be acting like this? Maybe I'd just be convincing myself that it has nothing to do with manga. I'm really upset that I would let myself do that. Monica walks over to the closet. She finds herself staring at colorful shelves. It's just... This really wasn't what I had in mind for the club about literature. There shouldn't be anything wrong with that.
starts defending her position once again. That. Oh, wait, who are you talking to, Monica? Are you talking to me? Because it looks like you're talking to. It looks like you're breaking the fourth wall. It literally looks like you're breaking the fourth wall, like literally. It's complicated that issue. It's a complicated issue that Monica has failed to consider before now. Where is the line even drawn if what's considered literature? Lost in thought, she reaches into one of a larger box, pulls out a volume, inspecting it for no particular reason. The cover features 4 girls striking cute at exaggerate poses and dressed in short skirts. Yeah, I mean... Amused by absurdity of the cover, Monica opens the book. Oh, okay. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. We just literally peeked. We literally just peeked. So what's this here? Hold on, I must drink. Let's see. Okay, so this... Actually, wait. Let me get... I actually want to get some music. Simply put, it's not our job. Simply put, it's not our job to arbitrarily decide upon some code of ethics just because we're not the first ones to do this to our knowledge. That's the government's job to figure out long after we've made enough headway for it to no longer apply to us. It's fundamentally flawed to the apply ethical. Actually, no, I don't even want to read all this. Okay, stop the music, please. Okay, so next one is respect. Respect my authority. Respect my authority. So we read. This sucks. Why is Monica such a jerk? Funny because she literally called you a jerk. She should be grateful I even joined her stupid club. It's not like she can find any members. Monika's usually really nice. She cares so much about everyone in the club being happy. Yeah, right. Well, she usually does. Maybe when she's not busy being so judgmental. So what if I'm into manga? Why can't just one person accept that instead of being so condescending about it? Instead of being so condescending about it. I accept it. I think it's cute. Oh, come on. That's condescending too. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I just want to support you. Sighs. I know, arigato. It just really sucks. Do you want me to talk to Monika? I don't know. It's not like it's gonna change her opinion of me. Like, even if you were to convince her to back off, that would suddenly make me feel like I'm actually welcome in the club. I should just find another club. Wait, you don't actually have to do that. We can figure this out, please. I mean, I'm the vice president, or at least I think I am. And I don't want you to leave. Everyone deserves to feel welcome and to be happy. So I want to make that happen for you. I was wondering, what was the reason why you decided to join the literature club? Well, Natsuki hesitates. It's kind of dumb. Aw, don't say that. There's no such thing as a dumb reason when everyone is welcome. I wasn't welcome. You were to me, so just don't tell anyone, okay? Especially Monika. I promise. I'm just tired of everyone judging me all the time. Can't enjoy any of the stuff I'm into when people making snotty comments about it. Not that I care about what anyone thinks, but the signs for the literature club said that you can be yourself or whatever. So I decided it was worth a shot. Okay, so basically you were just non-stop getting judged, but damn, the people you were with, Natsuki, they were just really picky. Like, dang, why literally be so picky? I mean, they just wouldn't stop judging, and then you read the flyer and it was like they can be whatever, and then you decided. But that was a lie, apparently. Natsuki dejectedly kicks the toe of her shoe against the wall. Oh, and I like writing too. Really? How come you didn't say that to Monika? Because she was being so judgmental that I didn't just want to tell her something she wanted to hear. She didn't deserve that kind of satisfaction. And if she knew I was into writing, then she would just be like everyone else and try to push me away from manga in favor of the more mature thing. Remain silent for a while. Sayuri understands it's out of the question for Natsuki to return her to the club room, for today at least. But Natsuki has a reason for wanting to join the club just like everyone else. It's part of the club vision for her to be welcome. You deserve to express yourself as much as everyone else does. That's supposed to be what the club is for, so I'm going to do everything I can to fix this. I promise. It's lunchtime the next day. The cafeteria and hallways are bustling with students rushing to meet with their friends and make the most out of their limited break time. Where could she be? Among them is Monika, who always eats lunch in her classroom, but she always has some additional business today. Fearing Natsuki would avoid coming to the club, Monika decided to find her during lunch so she could make amends. After searching for an extensive time, Monica finally spots her. Despite her short stature, Natsuki's bright hair helps her stand out from the crowd. Oh gosh. Suddenly feeling awkward, Monica is afraid to get closer. Natsuki is with some great friends whom Monica doesn't recognize, and they're all energetically chatting together. It would be really tactless to just interrupt them. Oh. Whoa, who are you? Oh yeah, did you end up joining that literature club or what? Huh? Of course I joined, why wouldn't I? Okay, now why do they have to be shadows? Oh my god. Okay, please don't. Okay, don't tell me. Please don't tell me. Please tell me Dan Salvato like didn't make them shadows so we can actually see what they actually look like. I told you she would join. Come on, you only know she only joined because you wouldn't stop giving her crap about the anime club. I told you I never wanted to join that stupid club. Oh sure. Well, you have to give her some credit for at least making an effort to finally grow past that trash. Well, congrats on finally graduating middle school, Natsuki. We're really proud of you. Shut up and just let me do my thing. I'm just joking. You know we love you. Wait, love? Wait, are you Natsuki's... Are you... Wait. I'm kind of confused. Is that Natsuki's parents? Is that Natsuki's parents? Like they're just pretending, like it's just, for example, the game is making us think that they're friends of Natsuki, but they're actually not. They're actually like parents. I'm not sure. Once the literature club makes you a famous writer, we'll be the ones to buy your book. What? So you're gonna buy her smutty fan fiction? Well, obviously, I want a signed copy. That was like years ago. You don't think I've grown out of it by now? I told you I was joking. Besides, it's a good reminder of how far you've come since then. Not to mention, you could have done it without us. That gives us a pass to joke about it. Yeah, sure. They grow up so fast. It brings a tear to my eye. Natsuki suddenly glances at Monika's direction, prompting Monika to quickly turn away and distance herself. Wait, what? What? So we never get to see what they look like? Come on, Dan Salvato. Come on, Dan Salvato. I wanted to see what they look like. Maybe they could be hot. Maybe it would have been a hot girl, or maybe it was a hot girl. Maybe it would have been someone hot. But no, we actually didn't get to see them. Aw, what the heck? That was horrible. I should have said something to defend her. Why do I have to be so conflict avoidant? Not that I deserve to say anything. I'm hardly better than them after the way I treated her. I'm so awful. I'm not doing anything right. I wanted to see what they look like. Maybe they would have been hot. After the school ends, Monika distractedly makes her way to the club room. She finds Yuri inside eyes on a book as usual. Monika picks a desk and slumps onto it. Something she seems to be doing rather often lately. Yuri, I don't think I could be club president. I suck at handling anything that doesn't go like exactly my way. Looks up from her book. It's like the literature club is a place where you get to express yourself, unless it's in a way I don't like. I'm so mad at myself. And I'm especially mad that I didn't have the self-reflection skills to realize what I was doing. So much for maturity. Maturity, I think. That's what it says. Sorry, I really shouldn't be complaining out loud like this. There's just like a lot on my mind.
No. I enjoy listening.
Really? Why? Yuri shrugs.
It just makes me feel nice.
a second there. I just unmuted myself just to say that I'm almost done eating my food. So give me like 2 or 3 minutes.
Okay, sorry guys, I'm finally back. Sorry for the huge delay there. That food really tasted so good, and I'm very sorry about that. Very sorry for the huge delay, but anyways, we back. Oh, well, okay, I guess I'll just continue then. Yeah. Natsuki has kind of a blunt attitude, you know? Just made me feel like she wasn't taking the club seriously. I couldn't even figure out why she wanted to join. I saw her friends talking in the hallway during lunch, and they were just so mean to her. Telling her to grow up and stuff like that. That the literature club would help her grow out of her manga. It just made me so sad. Like just let her enjoy it. It makes her happy. Why are you trying to take that away from her? And when I had that thought, it was when I came to the realization that I was some kind of doing the same thing, just in a roundabout way. I should have made her feel good about passionate about something, but I just dismissed it. No, I was actually trying to avoid acknowledging it all. I even did that with you. Yuri, when you first joined the club.
You did?
Yeah, I remember fantasy isn't really my thing, so I was kind of trying to dismiss it. But then Sayori jumped in and took over the conversation. I should have reflected on that, but I didn't, because I just let Sayori handle it instead. And now I'm repeating the same mistake, except I really hurt someone this time. Monica shakes her head. I'm tired of being afraid of things I'm not comfortable with. It's so baka. Like I can just picture how much joy it would bring Natsuki if I let her share her passion a little. I'm so angry that her friends were treating her like that. I'm going to get them back for it. Well, if you're going to get them back for it, you might as well just delete their files. If you delete their files, they're gone forever. And then, I mean, that's what you can do, right, Monica? You can delete you can delete their freaking files. That's one way you can get them back. Get them back? Yeah. I'll get them back by making sure that this is the literature club that Natsuki wants, not the one that they want. Suddenly, Sayori bursts through the door, making Monica and Yuri jump. With a rare stern face, she marches over to Monica's desk and sits down next to her. I'm having an intervention. I can do that because I'm vice president. Is this about Natsuki? Yes. Yeah, I know. I messed up. I'm super sorry. I was just talking to Yuri about it. Really? I was so dismissive of her passion that she felt threatened and probably just unwelcomed. Literally the opposite of what the literature club is supposed to be. I really need to make it up to her. Oh. Yeah, I did it. Thanks for the intervention, Sayori. I'm glad we're on the same page here. Friendship wins again. So how do you want to make it up to her? I have a plan. Sayori, do you know if Natsuki is coming to the club meeting today? I don't think she is. I see. Monica was afraid of that. Not because of her plan, but because she's facing the consequences of the damage that she inevitably caused. But the only way to do the right thing is to face it head on. It's so easy to just duck away from conflict and wait for it to blow over. But that's not enough. To truly respect someone's feelings, after you've hurt them, is to face them, admit your wrongdoing. Not the wrongdoing of mismanaging the club, but the wrongdoing of disrespecting Natsuki's feelings. Okay, do you think you can get her to come to the meeting tomorrow? I can do that. Okay, awesome. Yuri, do you have any... Yuri, you don't have to worry about anything, but thank you for being my friend. You're a good listener. Fidgeting with her hair, Yuri turns away to hide a smile. Well, I guess for today it's going to be a pretty quiet club meeting. I'm going to step out for a bit. Is that okay? Yeah, I'm just gonna read with Yuri. Hey, is that one of Natsuki's books? How come it's out there? Sayori picks up a manga that was resting on an adjustment desk. Oh, that? Natsuki just left it out by accident. But I thought she hasn't been coming to the club. Actually, Monica's been. Okay, Yuri, I'm sure it was just someone else who was using this classroom then, okay? Monica smiles at them both. Then with a wave, she exits the club room. I really shouldn't have left that out. If Sayori catches on, she'll definitely tell Natsuki, and that would really get awkward. Now I wonder if there's a keyboard I could borrow from the music room. The time for the next club meeting has already arrived. Monica and Yuri are the first to arrive. I was so worried. Do you think Sayori is going to be able to bring Natsuki?
Yes.
How do you know?
Well, she's Sayori.
You know you're right. Time slowly passes. Monica sits, then stands up to pace around and sits again. Yuri's eyes don't move from her book. Then the door finally opens. Sayori marches inside. Behind her, Natsuki shuffles inside, nervously looking around the room. We're here. Welcome back. Monica, the club president, stands up and greets them with a smile. Sayori picks a desk and takes a seat. Natsuki sits closely next to her. Looking back and forth between the club members, Monica is struck with a nostalgic feeling. She would stand in the front of the club room just like this, struggling to picture just who may eventually be sitting before her. But imagination was never enough. It was never enough to predict just how unique, diverse each member would be. Each with her own struggles, her own reasons for seeking out vision that Monica had admittedly so vertically advertised. Seeking trust, understanding, respect. What new lessons will the future hold for the literature club? Realizing she's getting ahead of herself, Monica takes a deep breath and returns to present. Okay, everyone, the literature club is starting. We have an activity planned for today. Monica turns around and faces the chalkboard. On it, she writes manga in big letters. We're going to learn from an expert about unique form of literature, manga. Oh, come on. Isn't this kind of forced? I don't know. I know you don't actually want to do this, so just shakes her head. Natsuki, this is the hardest part. After making it this far, it would be easy to just smile and move on. But that's not enough. Not this time. I'm sorry. It was wrong of me not to take you seriously when you were kind enough to show interest in my club. I thought about it, and I realized how biased I was about manga. It caused me to disrespect you. I'm sorry, and I'm sorry. But I think you'll be able to share your passion with us. So can I make it up to you? Well, thanks, but I know you're not. I know you're only doing this because Sayori told you to. Wait, that's not true. Monica planned all this by herself. I didn't even get a chance to talk to her.
I even witnessed to that as well.
This is the Literature Club. The Literature Club is a place where everyone gets to be themselves. We all have our own interests and our differences. It's my vision to let us freely express ourselves. And it's my goal to respect everyone for them. So I just want to learn about things that make you happy. I think that you deserve to share that joy as much as everyone else does. Is that okay? Looks away and hesitates. But it's really dumb, the stuff I'm into.
Monica smiles. She kneels in front of Natsuki's desk and looking straight into her eye. If you like it, then it's not dumb. Oh, except for me. Sayori, you're not dumb either. What the heck? You guys are so weird. Fine, I'll show you some of my manga. Only because you admitted that it's literature, after all. Natsuki stands up. Oh yeah, I didn't say this before, but I'm actually into writing too. I'm kind of a pro. But I didn't want to tell you. I didn't want you to like me just for that. Wow, really? I really did have you all wrong, Natsuki. Yeah, whatever. Today's not about that anyway, right? It's about manga, so I hope you're ready. Manga. A week has passed since Natsuki returned to the literature club. Since then, the club activities have been in full swing. Each club member has received a day in the spotlight to share all their favorite kinds of literature with each other. As another meeting draws to a close, Monica approaches Natsuki on the way out. Natsuki, are you in a hurry home or anything? Me? Not particularly. Why? There was something I wanted to show you if you have a few minutes. Sure, what is it? It's not in here. Can you follow me to the music room? The music room? Why? Well, you'll see. Ah, that's a new room I've never seen before. I actually would like to. Actually, no. We'll admire the room. I actually want to admire this room on the main menu. You know, I was thinking back when the club was just me and Sayori. We would talk about how envisioned the club. Okay, guys, you're gonna find this really weird. Alexa was actually somewhat talking, and I was like, who was talking to me? But suddenly it was suddenly my Alexa. I actually got kind of scared for a little bit, but dang you, Excella. I mean, dang you, Alexa. Alexa, play music. Okay guys, I don't want to say her name because she's literally gonna play copyrighted music on my stream, and I'm like, no, don't you dare play copyrighted music on my stream. I swear, if you play copyrighted music, I will break you. Oh my god, Alexa literally almost gave me copyrighted. Will you stop talking, please? Oh my god, will you stop talking? Please stop talking. Alexa, say hi to my viewers. That's all you gotta say, really? I don't know if you guys heard her, but she actually said hi to you guys. We cared a lot about being a place where people could express themselves. And she said something strange to me. She said I was trying to make the club that I needed myself more than anyone. But I think it wasn't until you joined that I finally understood that. Because she finally told me a lot about myself. Like things that I was probably always too stubborn to admit. Oh come on, you can't mean that. I didn't even do anything. I just like brought a bunch of manga and then I got fussy when I didn't have my way.
was stupid of me to make a big deal out of it. No, I honestly needed it. If you didn't express that you were hurt, then I would never have realized that I did something wrong. Besides, your feelings are valid. They deserve to be heard and respected. Yeah, that's why it's called Respect the Title. That's what the title is called. Wow. It's just really hard to feel that way sometimes. You know, like, I really shouldn't care about what other people think in the first place. But when you just criticized by everyone around you for being a certain way, it can get really hard to just brush it off. And it just makes me start to feel like I'm the problem. Like I'm not doing enough to please everyone. Am I being entitled if I just want people to like me without me having to hide a bunch of stuff about myself? I don't think I am. I just wish that sometimes people would just try to appreciate me for who I actually am. As Monica listens, she recalls vividly how Natsuki's friends were treating her, and naturally they did so. How long have I been fighting against that, refusing to change for others? I could only wish I was as strong as you are, Natsuki. You are so honest with yourself. I'm like always trying to come off as perfect for other people. Anytime there's a hint of contagion, I just crumble. But it's all thanks to you. I already started thinking about this stuff. You really inspired me to start working on it. But like I said, I didn't even do anything. You were just being yourself. That's all you needed to do. Also, there's something else. Takes a breath. The thing is, I might have read a little bit of your manga. Nani? You? What the heck? Why didn't you tell me? I'm sorry, I just felt like kind of embarrassed to admit it after I gave you such a hard time about it. I can't believe of all people were reading manga behind my back. That's so funny. Yeah, well, I just flipped through one of them out of curiosity, but ended up reading a whole bunch of it. But I mean, one of the characters was in the literature club. What are the chances, right? You were reading Parfait Girls? Wow, you have good taste. Just one volume, and I kind of just picked it out randomly. Well, you have good intuition then. You have to tell me all your favorite parts. Well, I think it was kind of a weird fate. But the character isn't just in the literature club. She also plays piano. It's just weird because I've always wanted to learn piano. Oh yeah, speaking of piano, this one girl in Part-Face Girls was actually like that must be Monica's favorite character because she was playing piano, and Monica and since this is the past, Monica is actually learning how to play piano. She was like the perfect person I could ever wish I was if I just did what I wanted instead of always second guessing myself. Monica walks over to the piano and sits down. Oh my god, but we don't hear the piano play actually. Because in the credits, she actually did a really heck of a job playing piano. I always felt like I should only share my absolute best parts of myself. The parts I will always impress people or make them like me more. But after you joined the club, I really realized how self-destructive that mentally is. We share things because we want to express ourselves. Sharing experiences allows us to share emotions. And I just felt like I wanted to show you this because if it wasn't for you, I would have never started playing. Hey, I think the credit for that one goes to Parfait Girls, not me. No. Well, maybe it's true that Parfait Girls
put the thought into my head. But it was still you who inspired me to keep practicing every day. Every day? Because, you know, you just make me feel like I want to do something, I should just do it. I mean, I still haven't been practicing for very long. And I'm not really good at it yet. Like, at all. Yep, that's exactly what you said in the credits, but you played perfectly well. But I wrote a song for the club, and I worked really, really hard on it. It doesn't have any words or anything, but, well, yeah. Bro, she did a great job. I really like... Honestly though, in my opinion, if I'm playing like the last side story, that should honestly be played in the credits. Like for example, it was playing credits while Monica was playing the piano, and just bravo. That was just really that was just I had to clap because that was most sincerely great piano. Great piano. Like Monica says she's not good at it like at all, but she actually plays perfectly well. Like, I refuse to believe that. Just dang, that was perfect. That was so good. It was? Yeah, are you kidding? You're like already a pro. Not even close. Does the song have a name? You said it was about the club, so... Yeah. It's called My Song, Your Notes. My Song, Your Notes? Because everyone brings something so unique to the club. It's completely different how I first imagined it, I think. But I was like such a selfish perfectionist. It shouldn't be about me. It should be about everyone. And it's all of you who help shape the club into what it is. I would never change that. Well, I think that's really thoughtful and kind of flattering. I feel like I don't deserve this much of validation. I wasn't exactly very patient either when I first joined the club. It makes me feel like I should probably apologize too. I think I was just really fed up with a lot of things, and I got frustrated after not getting my way in the club. So yeah, I really didn't mean to take it out on you. I was just being really immature. If you get my stubborn butt to apologize, I guess you're doing something right. It's fine. I'm past it too. I think we're already even. But it's really sweet that you are thinking about it. It takes a lot of maturity to reflect on that kind of thing. Well, I wonder who I got it from. Oh, never mind. Well, anyway, we're even as long as you let me keep my manga in the club room. You did admit it. It's a form of literature. You can take it. You can't take that back now. You got me. The closet's all yours. I'll tell you what. I'll bring in a little something for the club tomorrow. I want to do something nice in return. What kind of a little something? Oh, you'll see. But I don't think you'll be disappointed. The next club meeting ends up being a particularly tasty one. Bruh, that was honestly another touching story. I actually want to play that. So let's see. We got the full chibis. Finish the side story. Chibis. Yeah, like but you know what's funny? During when Monica was playing the piano, there was literally no hand movement whatsoever. Like Dan Salvato should have actually like created finger movement to show like Monica actually playing the piano. Okay, yes, I wanted to admire the music room. So so in the music room we have like the piano so I'm guessing, okay, so this is the room where Monica practices piano, and hold up, turn off the music because then the next music's gonna play. So like, okay, featuring the grand piano, yeah. This is the room where Monica like practices piano, and she says she's not good at it, but she plays it perfectly well. And another thing is, actually there's not really much to say about this room. All I can say is that I'm kind of confused about what that mat is on the floor there. I'm kind of confused about that. But then again, it's an interesting, fascinating room. Alright, let's just get on to the next story. The next one's called Balance, reflection, and self-love. We've got like 3 more side stories left to play. Let's play. Natsuki! While Natsuki is messing with the orientation of her manga in the closet shelves, Sayori approaches from behind and pulls her into an embrace. What? Hi. Nice talk. The literature club has been full swing since Natsuki joined. Including her, the club is now comprised of 4 members: Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monica. Each club member has received a day in the spotlight to share all their favorite kinds of literature with each other. What's with the Christmas music? It's playing Christmas music in the background. Natsuki was first and shared her passion for manga. Then Sayori shared her love for poetry, and as well as how she goes about writing it herself. Monica, who has multiple literary interests, decided to focus her day on short stories. And finally, Yuri managed to demonstrate her obsession with fantasy with little help and encouragement from Sayori. After the week has spent on their presentation, Monica decides decided to give the club members this next week to freely explore with each other literary interests. Sayuri, having spent most of her time in the club so far with Yuri's fantasy books, is rather excited to begin her journey in Natsuki's manga collection. I want to read with you today. Tell me which one I should pick. Well, that depends on that kind of stuff you like. I mean, there's like romance, drama, comedy, mystery. I like all those kinds of things. Sayuri reaches out and pulls a random book from a shelf and inspects the cover. Shouldn't this girl be wearing more clothes? You wouldn't like this one. In a panic, Natsuki snatches the book from Sayuri's hand and replaces it on the shelf in a less conspicuous location. Okay, well, if you really have no preference, then let's start with something that's easy to get into. A lot of these don't start to get really good until a few volumes in, and I wouldn't ask someone to make kind of a commitment unless they're already into manga. Yeah, because full commitment is what you're thinking of. And you wouldn't get this from any other guy, would you? I could handle it. I did it with Yuri's book at least. Well, I'm more considerate than that. Although I'm kind of impressed by your attention span if you put that much effort into her books. No, I have the attention span of a donut. But I love my friends and I can do anything if it's for them. Well, okay then. Let's pick you something that even donuts can read. I didn't say I was a donut. I just said I had the attention span of one. Donuts. I love donuts. I love donuts. Were you just trying to call me sweet? You're so kawaii. No, how did I get to that conclusion? And don't call me that. Donut? Cute. Aw, how come? I just don't like it. I don't need a reason. Natsuki yanks a book from the shelf and closes the closet doors. If someone asks you to stop, then you just need to stop. People need to realize that. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hurt you. Nah, sorry, it wasn't you. Shakes her head while pulling a second chair over her desk. I was talking about something else. I didn't mean to get angry all of a sudden. Averts her gaze and mumbles. You're like a nice person, so I wasn't talking about you. I still learned a valuable lesson. Sayuri speaks softly as well, feeling shy about receiving an unexpected compliment. Well, anyway, here's the book, so just start it whenever you feel like it. What's it about? Well, it's like a comedy, and there's romance too, obviously. Sayuri looks at the title. It's called Love is in Another World for Luck. It's about a girl who keeps accidentally running into the same guys, and then you find out well, you should just read it. But you have to tell me what you think. I guess you could. I can already guess you're gonna ship yourself with. It would be so funny if I'm right. Ship yourself? Well, the joke's on you. The joke's on you. Sayori's already being shipped. Ship? I don't get it. Never mind. Let's not worry about that yet. Yep, Sayori does not even know that she's being shipped on. You don't even know that you're being shipped on. Just make sure you tell me what you think. Oh, okay. I'll start then. Maybe tomorrow we can do poetry too. Oh, yeah, I guess. But don't you want to finish this first? Yeah, but we can do both. I mean, unless you don't like poetry, then I won't make you anything. No, it's just, well, never mind. We can worry about it tomorrow. the club meeting ends, Natsuki and Yuri leave. Monica strikes up a conversation with Sayori. I can see you got Natsuki to share some of her manga with you. I really want to become better friends with her. She's so enthusiastic and expressive. I could just listen to her talk. She's so I'm not sure if she meant I can say that to her, or if I can just say that, or I can just say that at all. Say what? Nothing. I am a woman of respect. Oh, are you? Are you? Are you? But Natsuki is a woman of cute. Oh, I said it. What's so bad about it? I don't know. But you know, there's one thing I'm kind of worried about. Sometimes I'm afraid that Natsuki actually doesn't like me very much. Oh, that's ridiculous. How come you feel that way? Well, I mean, just little signs. Like how she only plays hi to me after I say hi to her first. And it feels like she only gets excited to talk to me when it's about manga and stuff she likes. She seems dismissive a lot. She was like that when I brought up poetry. Yeah, but that doesn't mean she doesn't like you. She's probably just shy, you know. Maybe. My stupid head is just making me worry for no reason. It likes to do that. It's okay. Try not to worry so much. Everything will be great. But you can always talk to me about any concerns that you have. I'm here to help. You're the best. Just want to go a quick hug. Well, I'm going to keep trying because I love her and I want to get closer to her. You got this. Ooh. Okay, guys, I'll be honest, guys. I'm actually getting kind of tired, and right now it's been 6 hours. I never knew this would be that long. After the next club meeting starts, Sayori is the last one as usual. Trotting in the room, she sees Natsuki sitting alone by the closet, reading what must be manga. Without hesitation, Sayori pulls up a chair and plops herself right next to Natsuki. Hello there. Hi. What you reading? Can I read it with you? Natsuki pulls the book away from Sayori. You can't just start in the middle. There are spoilers. Besides, what about the ones I gave you yesterday? Sorry, I was just curious. Well, anyway, I've been waiting forever for this volumes to come out, and it just came out yesterday, so... Oh, that's exciting. Well, I'll let you read it first. Can I sit down next to you, though? Sure. Plops herself down next to Natsuki, then pulls out a blank sheet of paper. Natsuki reads in silence, save for the periodic flutter of the page being released from beneath her thumb. From Sayori's side, it's the light tapping noise of her pen meeting the paper can be heard. Time passes. Sayori is filled with scribbles and margins are lined with stick figures. Natsuki lets out a deep sigh and closes her book. Did you finish? No, but it's a good stopping point. My head is swimming and I need a break. Yeah, you're telling me I need a break too. Because I've been playing this game for 6 hours. Goddamn, the side stories are actually just really long. Natsuki stretches her arms. Aren't you bored? No, I was writing. Oh, I saw all the stick figures and thought you were just bored. I just draw those when I'm thinking or waiting for inspiration. I made friends with them all. This one is sad because she thinks the night is pretty, but can't look up at the stairs in public without everyone thinking she's a weirdo. And this one has problems with his back, but the doctors can't figure out what's wrong with him. What the heck? You're the weirdo. Oh, the way how I'm saying, all of you are weirdos. Wanna read the poem I'm working on? Sure, I guess. Slides the paper over to Natsuki. As Natsuki reads through the poem, she furrows her eyebrows. She slides the paper back over to Sayori.
Don't you ever feel weird just sharing all of your thoughts and feelings like that? I mean, your poems are like really emotional. Is that bad? Well, no, it was just an observation. I think people just get closer to each other if they find ways of expressing their feelings. Well, begins to protest, but she can't find a good way to putting her thoughts into words. Doesn't that depend more on the kinds of friends you have? I don't know. Just each their own, but I've never met anyone I feel comfortable sharing my poems with. Not that it's you, it's just how I am. So you write poems? You never told me that. I just thought you wrote some other stuff. Yeah, that too, but you should... I mean, would you ever want to share? Like I said, I don't do that. But, can we just talk about something else? I'm sorry. It's not your fault. It just makes me feel uncomfortable. I just can't help it. Still, I'm sorry. It's fine. Well, let's just move on to something else that makes us both happy. I should continue the book that you gave me since I didn't get very far yet. Sure. Oh my god, I'm really tired actually. I am really, really tired. Over the next few days, Sayori begins each club meeting by approaching Natsuki with unwavering enthusiasm. It's Natsuki! Oh my god, was that a reference to is that a reference to Here's Johnny? Is that a reference to that? Oh yeah, it was just, oh yeah, I know what it was doing. It was just doing what the cartoons usually does. Like, Sayori was constantly saying, hi, hi, Natsuki, and then suddenly, and then that happens. It's cool that you've been finding time to spend time with Sayori. She was pretty excited for the chance to read manga with you. Yeah, I'm sure you've been enjoying the chance to share it too, right? Yeah, mostly. Natsuki glances over her shoulder but doesn't reply further. What's on your mind? Oh god, I need to drink more water, please. Nothing. I don't talk about people behind their backs. Oh? Natsuki falls silent, but she just wants to fidget instead of getting back to what she was doing, as though she wants to say more. It's okay to share your feelings. That's different from talking about someone behind their back, I guess. I just hate when people talk to me behind my back, so I'm better than doing it to others. She has a bright smile. You're really considerate. Thanks, I guess, but it just doesn't feel like it. You can trust me. Falls in silence for a moment, still fidgeting. I still feel smothered sometimes. I'm not used to someone being like all over me after we meet. I mean, it's fun to hang out with her, but I just have no control over her pace. I can't just meet with someone and instantly become best friends with them and like share everything about myself. That's not how it works. I just want to chill out sometimes. Oh, I didn't realize that was happening. It's fine. What do you have? What would you have? I know. I just feel bad about it. I know Sayori, so I should have realized. Navigates through the tinge of guilt, which has surfaced mainly due to her being one who previously encouraged Sayori's behavior. Despite her not knowing the situation, Monica can't help but feel a little responsible.
Oh gosh, I'm so tired. Do you want me to talk to her about it? No, I wouldn't like that. Well, I could. I don't know. I could like divert her to another club activity for you or something. No way. That would be so underhanded and mean. Sorry, I didn't think that one through. Besides, just because I complained about it, it doesn't mean I'm asking for someone to solve my problems for me. True. Sorry. Guess I just indecipherably want to try and solve problems even if I haven't been invited to. It's fine. I would talk to Sayori about it, but it would make things really weird between us. I feel like it would make her just constantly be afraid that she's bothering me. I don't know how to just keep things natural. Well, I think if you do a good job expressing all your feelings, she would totally understand. Sayori really wants to be the best she can be for other people. I think she would actually be happy that you want to improve your friendship with her. Maybe. I just feel so dumb talking to someone about how friends be with them. It's just weird and not cool. Shrugs. It's the literature club. She mumbles and stifled laugh. I'm so tired. Why are these side stories actually that long? It's not the cool club. Hey, that just tickled me for some reason. Look, I know you're kind of in a tough spot, and that it's hard for you to really express yourself. But you've really demonstrated to me that you're great at self-reflection and critical thinking, even if it doesn't feel like it to you. I think that's the most important part of being able to navigate through these things. So I believe that you'll find the right thing to do. Well, starts to reject the compliment, but she can't find any excuse to do so. Arigato. Grants her thanks, and she finishes her thoughts in a mumble. And I'm glad I joined the club, even if it's weird sometimes. Monika smiles, but Natsuki turns her back and walks away before waiting for a reply. It was an unusual way for Natsuki to express her appreciation, but Monika knew what she meant. It made Monika feel everything was going to be okay. Okay, honestly, let's just jump. Okay, let's just jump onto just the part 2, because I actually just don't want to mess around anymore. Cause I've literally been on this for like 6 hours, and it's like 7 p.m. for me. It's lunchtime. Sayori, who usually buys her lunch, and is making her way to the cafeteria like any other day. Clamor is bustle of the students, drowned by Sayori's impeccable skill of zoning out. However, her imagination is momentarily interrupted by the glimpse of a familiar pink-haired girl. Hey, there's Natsuki. I never run into other club members around the school. Natsuki. Sayori stands on her tiptoes and waves. Natsuki, who's busy walking and chatting with her friends, doesn't notice Sayori at first. Then she glances over in Sayori's direction. She waves enthusiastically. Oh, ah! Following her friends, Natsuki quickly ducks around the corner. Hey! She definitely saw me. Oh, I wonder what happened. Monika is the first to arrive in the club meeting, then Natsuki. Sayori, having glanced around through the window to see Natsuki already inside, is unable to work up enough courage to enter. Natsuki's been so distant with me. I was stupid to think she would ever want to be friends. She only got excited because she got to share her manga. But aside from that, she doesn't even like me. I should just go home today.
Sorry, but do you plan on going inside?
No,
Why?
I'm sulking.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry for bothering you. Excuse me.
No, don't leave me.
Oh? I'll stay here then.
I don't want to go in. I'm afraid of bothering Natsuki. I saw her at lunch today, so I waved and called her, but instead of saying hi, she just ran away from me.
Really? Not bad.
Hey!
Sorry, I'm sorry. That was a joke.
It just sounded like something stupid I would do from anxiety. From anxiety?
Well, I just don't like attention being drawn to myself.
Oh, well that makes sense based on the person you are. But Natsuki isn't shy like that at all. I thought we were friends, but it feels like every day she was trying to distance herself more instead of to get closer. I mean, to be honest, Sayori, you did kind of bother her by saying Natsuki, but that happened in part 1.
Well, I feel like I'm missing a lot of context here. Was she the one who... Was she in the middle of anything when you approached her?
No, she was just walking with her friends.
With her friends?
Pauses for a moment.
How do I put this? Sayori, you're very fond of your friends, right? You always want to be spending time with them.
Of course, I don't think there's anything more important to me. I mean, the best parts of my day are always with my friends. Besides that, I really hate being alone, so...
You hate being alone?
Not...
We're very different people. I'll cherish my time alone. I wouldn't trade it for anything. So I think... Well, if I wasn't trying to have time alone time, it wouldn't be... Well, it was being threatened with an interruption, then it just would not make me very happy.
Yeah, but that doesn't have to do anything with Natsuki. She was already with her friends, not trying to be alone or anything.
No, I think it's similar. Well, we're all friends in the club, but we all have our own lives outside of the club as well. If you think about it, making new friends isn't some casual occurrence that happens on a daily basis. A friendship is an invitation that intertwine your lives together. But the capacity at which each person is ready to do that might be different. There are friends who just like to have fun together, and others who talk every day and share every detail of their lives with each other. I cannot see it.
Oh god, oh god, the more I'm reading this, the more I'm getting tired of reading. I mean, like, the more tired I am. I mean, we don't really know how much Natsuki's life outside of the club. It could be that she simply needs to make friends at her own pace. Oh god, my voice is hurting. rather than jump headfirst into a new commitment. The full commitment's what Natsuki's faking of. And we wouldn't get this from any other guy. But that means I was really bothering her. I just wanted to be good friends with her, so I treated her like one. Was I really hurting her?
I don't know, I'm sorry. My insight was really only based on what I understand about my own needs. And Natsuki and I are completely different.
Was I so selfish? Even if all of that is true, that it still means I hurt her? I think I messed up. Yuri, with you, I think I was really careful to understand your needs when I was becoming friends with you. But I wasn't careful at all with Natsuki because she seemed really social. I took control of everything instead of looking for the right balance. Now I hurt her and she doesn't want to talk to me. How could I let myself do this?
Oh, Sayori, I think that's, well, there was one time where you told me something about the way I saw things, my head being different from reality. It's easy to automatically jump to the worst case scenario, but I think it's more likely that Natsuki doesn't harbor any ill feelings towards you. So I think if you were to realistically consider the situation of how it would cause someone to feel, I'm bad at this, I'm sorry. You're a lot better than me at things like comforting and reassuring people.
A warm, gentle hug. You're the best, Yuri. I'm sorry for burdening you with this. You're trying so hard for me. You're such a sweetheart. How many times do I have to say, Yuri is my waifu? She doesn't, which she never would want to date you, Sayori.
And my friends deserve happiness.
I think I'm gonna give Natsuki some space. She should do what she wants. And if she doesn't still want to be friends, then I'll learn her needs and I'll match her boundaries. Yeah, that's what's best. I wish I didn't feel so awful and guilty. It makes me feel desperate, like I need to make it up by trying to make her happy. But that's not what she needs. I'll have to tell her that myself. It hurts, but I guess it means I still need to grow. I really want to grow as a person. If it's to be better for my friends, I want that. That's very mature of you, Sayori. I am mature. Hops down it.
So does that mean you'll be going home after all?
Shakes it. I need to be here to show her that I respect her space. I'll just spend the club by myself today. You could go in first.
Okay.
You're blocking the door. Oh, steps aside.
Sayori, that's absurd. You're very silly sometimes.
I really want to finish this all in one stream because I'm literally getting close. I'm literally getting close to finishing this. When Sayori walks in, Natsuki glances in her direction. Sayori gives and Natsuki before sitting down across the classroom. Yuri's face is buried in the book. Sayori decides it's best to continue manga she was reading, so she pulls it out. Oh my god. However, it looks like Natsuki isn't reading okay. She has a sheet of paper in front of her and is tapping a pen against her desk, staring at it. Writing today, Monica speaks in quiet voice, unwilling to disturb the peace of this club when she kneels down on Natsuki's desk. Hey! Natsuki pulls down the sheet closer and covers it with her arms. They meet a peek. Whatever. Just want to see how everything was going. It's fine.
replies dismissively. She glances over at Sayori, who is focused on her manga. Monica follows Natsuki's gaze. I think she's mad at me. How come? I'm busy right now. Ask me later. She inches her hand away from the top margin, allowing Monica to see. It says to Sayori. Understanding, Monica smiles. She places a hand on Natsuki's shoulder and whispers softly, I'm proud of you. Looks away, but with no motion to remove Monica's hand. Monica gives Natsuki's shoulder a quick squeeze before standing back up and pulling away. So was Monica, after checking on Sayori and Natsuki to ensure they wouldn't stay too late. Sayori was determined to finish her manga before heading out since the end was approaching. However, with Natsuki also staying late for an unknown reason, a silent tension hangs in the air. After finishing the volume, Sayori brings it to the closet and to put it away. She slides back onto the shelf while Natsuki watches. Sorry, I didn't know where it's supposed to go. It's fine. Two fall silently again, avoiding eye contact. They both look like they're about to say something, but neither can break the silence. A moment passes. Guys, I really don't want to end the stream until all the side stories are done, because honestly, I want this to be my last DDLC stream, and then I never want to play any more DDLC ever again. I'm just gonna forget everything. Well, I'll be on my way. See you tomorrow. Her pained expression and walks away from the closet. If there was any proof Natsuki no longer wanted to be friends, this was it. Sayori carries herself out of the club room. Takes a deep breath and hits her palms against her cheeks to clear her head a little. Natsuki? Hold on, my phone is actually almost out of battery. Give me a moment, guys. I must. Charge, phone, charge. Charge. Oh my god, okay, that's new. That's a new image for me. Oh my god, now I'm so sleepy. Natsuki fidgets anxiously continues with a shaking voice. I have a lot of things to say. Me too. But you go first. Yes, confess to each other. Say that you love each other, and then Malcolm will be angry at you, Sayori. If you could... They literally... Like, Sayori... Like, Natsuki looks like she wants to confess... Natsuki looks like she wants to confess her love to Sayori. And Natsuki... And Sayori is like... What? Yes? Yes, my Natsuki? Natsuki bites her lip and can't stay still. Well, first of all, cuts herself short, struggling to continue. Trying to force the words, she stamps her foot and hops up and down a little. I'm sorry for the thing I did at lunch, and I'm sorry for just being kind of mean lately. it's been really hard for me. It's been hard for me to like. I mean, I'm not good with things that make me uncomfortable. Especially when it comes to like feelings and stuff. So, face burning now, so he comes down. Instead of continuing, she simply holds up a sheet of paper for Sayori to take. Oh, what's this? The best place in the world. I love my bedroom. It's full of bright colors and soft things. Sunlight shines and makes everything sparkle. It's the best place in the world. All of my treasures, all my books, my collections, my memories, all my dreams were born in this room. All the best place in the world. It has all of my secrets, all my failures, my fears, my feelings. Sometimes it feels so fragile that the door will break at the slightest touch. But it's still in the best place in the world. But when someone knocks, I get scared. I brace my arms against the loose hinges. Please don't break. Don't come in. I'm not ready. It's my best place in the world. The knocking won't stop. The knocking won't stop. I block the door with furniture. An eye peeks through the keyhole, and I panic. And I'm trapped in the best place in the world. I'm not ready to share my favorite place. I need to clean my secrets and make my bed to hide my nightmares. I need to touch them, to put them away, to see them again. I have so much to do, and I'm scared. I'm not ready, but it's still my favorite place. I still want to share it, however long it takes. If you wait patiently, I'll eventually open the door. Yes, you'll gently open the door, and then you'll see a big surprise. And I'll show you the best place in the world. It's a poem, but I thought, well, I sucked it up so I could work things out with you. Oh, so I was actually confused about that. Why Natsuki literally just wrote a great poem, actually. Like, I'll be honest, Natsuki literally just wrote a great poem there, but then but like in the main game, she doesn't really write that many. She doesn't really write a good poem, actually. Her poems are not actually that good. But in this scene, her poems are actually kind of good all of a sudden. So just be happy about it, please. From the bottom of her heart, I'm happier I could express. I feel so awful, but I'm so happy that you would do this for me. I actually realized the club meeting today that I made a mistake. I got so caught up in the chance to get closer to you that I forgot to think about what you wanted. And that we probably have different ways we like to make friends. About like the friendship stuff, I mean, it's okay. I understand you don't have to force yourself to talk about it. Your poem did a good job. So don't force yourself if you're not ready yet. Natsuki nods. You don't have to feel like you did anything wrong. It was my fault and I'm sorry. I wasn't mad at you today or anything like that. I just felt really guilty about I wanted to give you space. I was thinking it's silly that I had to just approach you all the time. That I just let you approach me when you want to. Just whatever makes you feel uncomfortable, I'll expect you from now on. Friendships always start with those things. With the right balance. Not again. One thing about that, well, I don't want to have to approach you all the time either. I just want to be balanced, like you said. Nods. I understand. We'll make sure of that together again. Well, anyway, now that the two of them have found common ground, Natsuki finds it easier to speak more freely again. I'm not gonna be like sharing my poems all the time now or anything like that, but I guess it wouldn't hurt to do once in a while, only the best ones. So you better like them, because otherwise I might change my mind. I like anything you do, Natsuki. I was just saying.
More importantly, I have to tell you about my new boyfriend. Huh? Boyfriend? From the manga? Oh yeah, from the manga. I need to guess who it is. You definitely won't be able to guess. Walk down the hallway together. We have so much to talk about. Darn, I should have told you. I should have told you to save the last 2 chapters so I could see your reaction to the big reveal. Aw, see, so you wanted to enjoy it with me. That's so kawaii. Oh, shush. Oh, okay. So, who is Sayori's boyfriend then? Who is her boyfriend? I cannot be bothered to read this. I'm too lazy to read. Okay, and that's that. That's that one. And that's a poem. That's a poem. Oh yeah, that's what you get when you like unlock. That's what you get when you acquire all Natsuki's other poems. Okay. Oh yeah, and that's what I got. This is Natsuki's great poem actually. And this is where Natsuki's confessing her love to Sayori. Natsuki's literally confessing her love to Sayori. They both love each other now. They are both a romantic couple. Okay, okay, so we got like 2 more left. Oh my god, I've got 2 more left. It's reflection and self-love. Well, here we go. I literally just want to end this already. You're scary, I'm scared. Ah, so you're scared of my eyes, I see. Well, I'm glad you're scared of my eyes. Oh my god. This has literally been on for like 6 hours. Am I bothering you? Okay, no, I'm not even gonna... Okay, I don't even want to do Natsuki's deep voice anymore. I don't even want to do a voice of Yuri anymore. I don't even want to do deep voice of Yuri anymore. I don't wanna. No. Okay, just checking. It's hard to tell since you always look so into it when you're reading. It makes me scared to interrupt. Well, it's within my expectations to be interrupted. You play for 6 hours, go to sleep. I want to, but I want to finish off. I literally want to finish off the DDLC plus side stories, and I'm literally that close. So there's no point of ending this now, because I'm literally that close. I am literally that close. That makes sense. That makes sense. I guess if you're here in the first place, then you're more ready to socialize, even if it's a little bit of prodding. It's not bad to be social. If I let others do the work, so it can't be healthy to put myself in a social environment every now and then. It's mostly different when I don't know anyone, or there are too many people, or everyone is just too silly to keep up with. Yuri glanced around the room and Sayori. Maybe I should say something. No need. They just ran out of a cookie. What a waste. They've really become good friends, haven't they? I'm happy. Sayuri becomes particularly good at making that happen. But the two of them are both on the energetic side, so I suppose it works out as well. Yeah, come to think of it, you and I haven't had many chances to talk one-on-one, have we? Though many particularly my fault, since I'm supposed to be engaging club members. Not at all. I particularly formed a habit of drawing minimal attention to myself. The responsibility is equally on me, and at least to display some openness to engage. Well, what about during times like lunch? Did you meet up with friends? I just read. I usually do my deep voice. I usually do my deep voice of Yuri, but now I just don't want to anymore. But I like it that way. It feels nice to be carried off again after a morning of classes. Do you always read fantasy? Oh, not always. I suppose it's all I've read recently, but only because I'm in the middle of this series. There are still 2 more books after this one. I guess those long books suit you well, since you spend so much time reading. Fantasy may be my favorite, but after that I more or less discriminate to genres. I'll read everything with depth and maturity. Oh yeah? Even like romance? Well, there are lots of books that have elements of romance in them. Oh come on Yuri, you know what I mean. Lowers her voice. It's a guilty pleasure of mine, so I won't tell anyone if you do. Maybe when I was in middle school. I mean, I was really lonely and people were mean to me a lot. So I just kind of felt like, please don't make me think about the past. Sorry, I just got super curious. You know, we should totally pick out a romance novel to read. That would be so much fun. Absolutely not. Really? Even if it's just between us? Try asking someone who has no shame, like Natsuki. Ouch. Wow. Wow, Natsuki, I mean... Wow, Yuri, that's... Wow. Yuri, that's honestly one of the meanest things you said. I mean, the second one, actually. Well, I guess it was my fault for pressing you. I'm like that for things in my past, too. You know, things like too embarrassed to re-experience. There's nothing wrong with growing out of things. It happens to everyone. Hey, were you talking about me? No, we were just... Oh, we were talking about how our interests have changed over the years. When did you get into manga, Natsuki? Like a couple of days ago. I was already sort of into it before that, but I was really going hard until then. Oh yeah? What was it that inspired you to get more into it? I don't know. I guess let me think. It was after I discovered a series that I really liked. Yeah, it was like I really fed up with a lot of things. And I got super into this one series that I really related to. I guess I had an edgy face where I just hated everyone around me and wanted to be by myself. Kind of like Yuri. Monica, sorry. That's completely wrong, so it's still cool that you both really found your thing. Wow, what the... Is that book even bigger than the last one you were reading? It's technically slightly longer, but not very much. How high do you think it would go if you stacked up a whole series? To be honest, guys, I'm just not sure anymore. I kind of wish I could fast forward this because I actually want to finish this. I should get one of those mangas, like 15 volumes. Wash your hands before touching any of my books. My hands aren't dirty. Just do it. The oils are there even if you can't see them. Fine. Okay guys, I'll be honest, I'm actually gonna fast forward it. I'm gonna try to fast forward just a little bit because I'm just gonna fast forward just for a little bit because I kind of want to, because I actually want to head out, but I want to finish this whole story. So I should figure out how to meditate discussions to keep them positive and constructive. For the record, I've always been impressed by the level of creativity in your books. And I also give your ability to get through them so quickly. Arigato. Well, this is something I'll have to think about and revisit. I'm sure I can help Natsuki and find some common ground for you. Common ground isn't necessary, I just wish to be respected. That then, either way, I'll do my best. I'm skeptical when it comes to Natsuki. I trust you, Monica, but I'm skeptical. But holy crap, I've been on for like 7 hours. 7 hours. Oh my god. Okay, everyone, we have a special club meeting today. As you know, the Literature Club is a place where you get to share things, what we're really passionate about. But that also means we should be mindful of how we respond to each other's feelings. I feel we have a chance to turn our differences into positive energy for each other. Are you being a little dramatic about this? This is important to me. Well, sorry, I just feel like I'm being accused of something. No, I'm not accusing anyone of anything. I'm sorry if it came off that way. But our conversation yesterday made me reflect on the power of language, and I thought it would be a good topic for the literature club, don't you think? I'm sure we're going to have differences in opinion a lot, so I need to make sure we're prepared to keep positive atmosphere in the club. If you say so, sure. Cool thing about language is that it gives us a lot of different ways to express the same idea or emotion. We have a lot of control over how we want other person to feel when we're receiving our thoughts. This goes for poetry, narratives, casual conversation, and basically anything. For example, Sayori, what is your favorite food? I've organized them by category. Should I start with snacks, or do you mean by full meals, or should I include breakfast? Jeez. How about your favorite fruit? Cherries. Really? I always thought cherries tasted nasty. What? Really? Cherries are delicious. I mean, guys, I like cherry. I mean, guys, I remember that I'll be honest, I actually tasted a cherry before. And here's the truth, I don't like them either. cherries are nasty. Well, you're talking to me, Sayori, because I'm saying that they taste horrible. How does it make you feel? I don't know, sad, defensive maybe. Yeah, I got defensive. See, the reason you had such a strong reaction is because I don't like cherries. Because you felt your opinion was under attack. That was weird, right? Something like taste is completely subjective. When something like, I think cherries taste nasty, I'm using objective language. I'm challenging Sayori's reality that cherries are delicious with my own, which is that cherries are nasty. Wait, hold on. How is that objective when you said it was your only own opinion? It has to do the way our brains interpret the words. You're talking about the reality of the cherries and not your feelings about them. Like Sayori, let's rewind for a second and pretend I didn't tell you I think cherries are nasty. Good. So what if I told you I tried cherries and they're not for me, and it's not the kind of flavor I enjoy? Well, that's fine. As long as you don't call them nasty. Nasty is a nasty word. Yes. Nasty is a nasty word. Okay, so cherries was kind of a weird example, but I think it gets the point across. This time around, instead of talking about the cherries, I just talked about my feelings, and Sayori didn't get defensive. So instead of clashing with each other, it's like we received an invitation to talk about our differences. Yuri, you don't need to take notes. I'm not gonna quiz you or something. I know that. I was just sorry. I didn't mean to call you out. You could do whatever you like. But does anyone have any thoughts so far? Yeah, I just feel like I shouldn't have to put all my language through filter just to protect someone's feelings. Well, you don't have to. The choice is yours on how you want to come across to other people. I'm only suggesting it as a tool to help turn your differences into positive experience rather than an argument. Right, Sayori? Whatever you say, cherry hater. Well, if you met me, Sayori, then I honestly don't like cherries either. Oh, come on. Sayori, I actually like cherries. I was just saying that to help demonstrate. What the heck? I've been duped. I'll make it up to you later. How about a cherry sundae? You are welcome to dupe me anytime, my beloved president. That sounds like a simp would say. I like how you would turn down a free sundae, Yuri. You are certainly a fan of those cupcakes I brought in the other week. That was I was reading, not keeping track of them. Oh, that's enough. We're getting off topic. So now that we have the gist of it, how about we try with something more relevant to the club, like manga, right? Let's try to have a productive discussion about our differences in opinion. Do you want to start? Well, rather not know, because I don't see how anything productive can come from that. It's just going to start a fight. No, it'll be fine. That's why I'm here to moderate. Let's just have a calm and rational discussion. Yeah, give me a little more credit. I'm not a child, so you don't have to coddle my feelings.
I always think it's more respectable to just speak your mind. Respectable? Yuri's expression changes at that word. As Monica recalls, respected was the crux of the matter for Yuri. But the point of the exercise isn't exactly like it's fun. I have nothing against anyone personally. You have entitled to enjoy whatever it is you like. I just prefer the depth of nuisance in my reading material. I look for stories that are imaginative and sophisticated beyond the surface level. Oh well, that's just a misunderstanding then. I thought you were just gonna say that manga's for children or something. Like I don't hear enough of that. But there's plenty of deep manga. I'm not clueless about manga. I've read my own fair share when I was younger. Are you serious? How come you never told me? Because I'm past that point in my life, and I prefer not to revisit it. I prefer more mature things. Excuse me? Okay, hold on. Can I jump in here? Let's try to keep things subjective. Because if you imply that manga is immature, then aren't you implying that someone is immature for being into it? Well, maybe it's immature to judge people for having different tastes than you. Okay, guys, here's what I'll do. I'll finish part 1 and part 2, then I'll end the stream because I actually cannot take it anymore. Nobody's immature. I've read Natsuki's manga and Yuri's fantasy, and I love them both in my way. Okay. It's great that you like it, but I still find it boring. Boring isn't subjective. Okay, it bores me. That's subjective. But, I mean, the thing about... This is ridiculous. Do you see why I didn't want to participate in this? I knew I was going to make people upset. I'm not upset. Like I said, I don't care what other people think. But I always got the impression that you secretly looked down upon me, so I'm glad my suspicions were confirmed. That's not true at all. You're making assumptions. You can't blame me for getting defensive when nobody ever has the least bit of respect for the things that I'm into. The only thing I look down upon is people making fun of me for just being myself and trying to mind my own business. What? Have you looked in the mirror? Tell me again about respect after calling my interest immature. You can't. Please stop. Please. Okay. So Yuri and Natsuki did fight before, they actually did fight before the game. They actually did start. So this is the first time they were fighting. You don't mean the things you're saying right now. Let's just be friends. Mean for this to happen. Well, it did. So please don't invite yourself to try and solve other people's problems next time, okay? She leaves. Holy crap. Never heard her sounds like that before. She must be so P-word. Well, you weren't very nice either, so... I was just saying. How did this happen? It's my fault. Yuri wasn't wrong. I should have tried to be moderate in conflict when I know how bad I am at dealing with conflicts. It was really stupid thinking. It was really a stupid thing for me to do. It's nobody's fault, and it wasn't stupid. Everyone in the club is a nice person. Nobody would have expected this. But I guess we're sensitive about the things we really love. Honestly, she kind of brought this upon herself. Like I said, I don't care if you're not into manga. But if you actually look down on other people for it, that's kind of the point I was trying to make in the first place. It's not easy. It's not sugarcoating about things. It's about just recognizing and understanding our differences.
Okay, but here's the thing before that. Yuri actually looks down on me and has nothing to do with her word choice or anything like that. So I see what you're trying to do, but I really think the problem here is her, not just like the way we talk to each other, right? I mean, Yuri isn't like that. She's a lot sweeter when you're giving her credit for. I'm sure she'll be reflecting on this. I actually think everyone should. It'll be fine. I'll figure something out. Wow, I'm just like saying that specifically when I'm just setting myself to cause more problems. It wasn't your fault, Monica. You don't have to beat yourself up over it. If you ask me, it's good that the truth finally came out. Because I could just move on now. But it's fine, I promise. Let's just get our mind off this, okay? In fact, it's a good opportunity to read some manga without having to worry about some feeling Yuri's superiority complex. Don't be mean. I'll talk or read manga or whatever you want. Just don't be mean to my friends, okay? Sorry. I'm just bitter. Everything will be okay, but it's really not. It's gonna be okay when it's really not. I mean, I don't have the answers, but I at least know that we're all good people and we don't want to hurt each other. This will be a learning experience. Says that, but her forces Natsuki and proceed to distract themselves with manga, sighs to herself, unable to shake her worried thoughts. Desperately doesn't want to admit that, and she knows Sayori doesn't either. But for once, a solution doesn't seem to be in sight. Okay. I mean, oh my god. I am really sad that I have to that I'm really gonna consider Reflection the last one, because self-love. Actually, no, I lied. Guys, I lied. I'm gonna do self-love. I don't care. Because right now I've received motivation. A new day arrives. Sayori arrives in the club room earlier than usual. That is not late. As she enters, it appears to be empty still. So she sits down at a desk and pulls out a sheet of paper primed to jot down her thoughts. Sayori has made a habit of scribbling down her thoughts and feeling onto a paper whenever possible, and tends to serve as her best inspiration for poetry. My heart feels vexing because ship sailed away. Yo, Natsuki pokes her head out from the closet door. Didn't mean to scare you. But it would have been a lot more awkward if I didn't say anything. I doubt you want me listening in on your poetry thing. Yeah, thanks for realizing that. Should I let you finish that up then? Oh no, it wasn't. I mean, I just do it whenever it's convenient. You're not interrupting. Where's Monica, by the way? Oh, she's out in the hallway. Huh? Why? Well, just in case she runs into Yuri. Sometimes Yuri is too nervous to come out into club room by herself, so... Oh. Does Yuri let things bother her for that long? She can't control her feelings. For some people, it's really hard to cope when you get bad thought in your head. Maybe you can distract yourself for a little while? But as soon as it's just you and your thoughts again, it comes back. Yeah. I just want us to have a normal club meeting. It's a lot easier to pretend like it never happened, and we can just ignore and move on. I don't want to be bothered by this. It's so stupid. Her opinion of me doesn't matter. Besides, it makes me feel really guilty, and I hate that too. It's okay to have feelings. It doesn't make you weak. Let's figure this out together. Fine. Only because you're good at this stuff. Let's try to come up with a happy scene. Maybe that will help us understand where your bad feelings are coming from. Well, I was happy the way things were, but before we had that conversation yesterday. What part of the conversation made you upset? Was it Yuri for being mean about the manga? Maybe. I doubt it though, because my friends and other people make fun of my manga, but I just brush it off and ignore them. But something about it just got me this time, and I hate being that. And I hate being that. I'm letting that happen. Is it because it came from Yuri? No, why would it matter? I mean, well, maybe. I just hate that she doesn't think she's so much better than me. Just because she likes to pretend to be all sophisticated. Yeah, that's what it is. At least other people decide they don't like me or manga or whatever. But Yuri acts like she's so good to even give it a chance. I'm sorry. Everyone deserves a chance. Yeah, exactly. Would you give Yuri's books a chance? After all this? Obviously not. What about before this? Well, I would until I got bored, which wouldn't take very long. But if you actually keep an open mind, it's not hard to realize that a story can be deep and meaningful without being needlessly complicated. I see. But you know, I love Yuri's books. Yeah, but you like manga more, right? Shakes her head. I like them both. I like them in a different way, but I like them both. I mean, the manga, it's really honest and fun, and easy to just let go with. And the fantasy has a lot of introvert and uncover, and it's really rewarding to have some good quiet time together with it. But the important thing is that both the manga and the fantasy are true to themselves. So I love them both. And I think there's room for both of them to be in the same club together. And I just feel like maybe they have more in common than you would think. Huh? How'd you get along with everyone so well? I always get into fights with everyone. Like first it was Monica when I was new to the club, and then it was you, and now it's Yuri. And I'm always like, the person is being such a jerk if they realize that we could at least get along, but nobody else has this problem. I just keep running away from the reality that everyone's such a jerk to me because nobody likes me, and I don't know why, and I don't know what to do about it. And I don't know what's wrong with me. I hate it. Natsuki. Comforting hand on Natsuki's shoulder. You're a wonderful person. You deserve to be loved as much as everyone else. Everyone has their ways they like to communicate, you know? And sometimes it makes it harder for us to understand each other. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm really struggling to finish this. I think that sometimes we get lucky and make friends who are really good at the same kinds of communication, and it feels like you magically connect with them. But other times, even if both people are really nice, it's easy for them to misunderstand each other or get the communication wrong. It's something that Yuri struggles with a lot with. It can be really hard. It takes a lot of reflection and self-awareness. And vulnerability. I'm bad at that one. Vulnerability, I always have to be the strongest. What do you mean? Tell me about that part of you. Well, it sounds stupid, but I'm really used to people being mean to me. Like my friends, and I guess my dad. Like when I don't get good grades or stupid things, like if my room isn't clean, so what am I gonna do, cry about it? I let myself get upset, and then I just let them win. I'm better than all of them, so things always have to be everyone else's fault. It feels like if something goes wrong, there's even a tiny hint that might be my fault then. I just get really angry, and I find ways to blame everything else instead. Don't you see yourself as better than Yuri? If I said that, then I would just sound really full of myself. No, our thoughts and our feelings are two different things. Even if we don't feel like our feelings, we have to understand them, and we want to learn more about themselves. There's a part of vulnerability, you know, accepting that we have feelings that we don't like. I hate that. My feelings make me a bad person, because my feelings just want to tell me that I'm so much better than her. That's a judgmental, I know it all who's stuck in her edgy face, and that I'm just way above that garbage. But I'm terrible for feeling that way. You're not terrible. You are not your feelings. But you are not your feelings. Say that to yourself out loud. Fine. I am not my feelings. The way that I like to picture it is that those feelings are like your roommate. You live in the same house, and you gotta see each other every day. Even if you can ignore it, each other most of the time, you're gonna run into each other every now and then, and it's gonna make you feel like poop. Poop. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Oh my god. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna change my mind. I'm just gonna finish off this reflected side story, and then I don't know when I'll do self-love, because I don't even know what's the point of doing self-love, because self-love is literally the last side story, and I don't even know if there's any point of me streaming this game actually. Like, I don't know actually. I don't know when. I'll have to save self-love for next time. But for now, let's just play this. So the other option is to get to know each other. You can communicate and learn from each other, and maybe even help each other change for the better. Does that help you understand? How do you know so much about this stuff? I just have a roommate that can be really hard to get along with, called depression. Depression? But you're like the happiest person I know. I am not my feelings. Huh? I want to be a good person like you. Aw, you little sweetheart. We're all good people. You and Yuri and Monica. I think Yuri will eventually learn about you. Feeling a little overwhelmed, despite Sayuri's kind reassurance, a complicated mixture of pain and sadness seems to fill her, as though flowing from wound inside her. Was it a result of her vulnerability? No, it wasn't as though she was inflicted with a wound and becoming vulnerable. It was as though she began to rediscover an old wound, one that cannot simply be bandaged and left alone any longer. Ah yes, I actually want to admire this background actually, after this side story. Although I doubt this much to actually admire. Yuri, what were you doing all the way over here? I was looking for you. Please don't yell at me. Oh, I'm not going to yell at you. I just want to say that I'm sorry about what happened yesterday. It was unfair of me to put everyone on the spot like that. Next time I won't just try to jump in to solve everyone's problems. I guess it's a bad habit of mine. You're not mad at me? I thought you were the one mad at me. I was so awful yesterday. So awful yesterday. Yuri curls up, recalling the details of the argument. Can't even have a normal conversation without saying something wrong and making everyone upset. Hold on, that's not what happened at all. Let's talk about this, okay? Pauses for a moment that manages a nod. Take a seat next to her on the staircase. Having a lot of negative thought patterns, I can't get away from them. What kind of negative thought patterns? Like everyone hates me, especially Natsuki. That's terrible. I don't think Natsuki hates you. How do you know? Well, because things bad at the time were... I think Natsuki is just naturally defensive. I think she acts mean when she feels like the need to protect herself. But you know, she's really not a bad person. In fact, she can be really thoughtful and considerate. She just, well, I guess the way it just works, she wants to receive some degree of kindness first before she feels uncomfortable returning it. Oh, but that means the burden is on me. I don't know how to say things to make people like me. Every time I open my mouth, I just... Shakes her head and tucks her hair. It's okay, Yuri. You don't need to beat yourself up. I think anyone would like you if they had the chance to get to know you. Well, unfortunately, the opposite is true. That's why I'm not talking of anyone in the first place. Because everyone used to think I was weird and talk to me about my back. That's just what happens when I draw attention to myself. Natsuki even said she found it more respectable when people speak their minds. So I did, and she hated me anyway. That was enough to confirm my fears. But Sayori and I like you, and we've gotten to know a lot by now, right? Yuri doesn't seem to have a response. What do you think of Natsuki? I don't think about her. It's not really what I meant, really. I was wondering if you had an opinion on her. I do. What is it? Seems to bring out the worst in me, and I really feel ashamed of it. I like to think of myself as a fairly sophisticated person, so for someone to just treat me like I'm inferior despite my taste. That's just the worst kind of a insult coming from someone like her, and it made me think bad things about her. But everyone else seems to like her, so the only explanation is that me who is doing something wrong again. And my worst feelings about her are wrong. And I'm wrong to get upset over her feelings so childish and inconsequential. No, Yuri, feelings are never wrong. Well, they're not right. That's the thing. Feelings are never right or wrong, you know. They're just states of being that we don't have control over. But that doesn't mean they have control over us. I feel like there's something I've learned around when I first started the club. We can hate ourselves for feeling a certain way about things. Or we can, you know, just acknowledge that they exist and try to understand them better. I could never be mad at you for just feeling a certain way. It's about how you handle them. And I think working through feelings is a great opportunity for teamwork. You make it sound so easy. You're so mature. And so good people with people. I feel like such a child, like in compassion. Oh, Yuri, I'm far from perfect. But these are learned skills. They didn't come naturally to me either. It's really hard to like reflect on yourself and separate your feelings from your thoughts. I just want to be a good person. Well, I think it takes a good person to get this far. That's not good enough. I want to be able to communicate to her. Communicate what? How I feel. How it makes me feel frustrated and upset when she's so negative and dismissive for all the things that mean so much to me. And how it reminds me of me. Because I know what it's like to feel misunderstood and angry at everyone. I know telling yourself you're better than everyone else, that is just a defensive mechanism. We're just people. We're fragile and unstable. But I'm tired of that getting in the way. I can't stand it, and the peace is disturbed like this. Yeah, you can focus on your reading when the peace is disturbed, right? I mean, you can't. Because wow. The Literature Club should be happy for everyone. Monica looks at Yuri in adoration. I feel like Sayori must be rubbing off on me, because I really wanna hug you now. They mean to make you uncomfortable. No, I mean, if you wanted to, I wouldn't really mind, so... Hold out a short embrace. You're so gentle. I love when you communicate your feelings. I feel lucky to get that side of you. I'm sure Natsuki will too. I'm going to write her a letter. What a great idea. Just because I'm not good at talking, especially under pressure. I always let my feelings get the best of me, and I will. And I forget to say all the important things, and I say things I don't mean. Well, I think a letter will be wonderful. Such a nice way to communicate. But her heart is a determination. People don't naturally gravitate towards me like they do for you and Sayori. My personally just isn't suited for that. And I wouldn't want it to be. But something I've learned is that friendships don't always just magically appear out of thin air. For instance, I never would have seen it myself making friends with someone like Sayori. We're opposite in a lot of ways, but I'm friends with her because she put a lot of effort into understanding me so that we can get along. I think it's the same with you. You gave me a lot of time and patience, and I've wondered if she feels the same way. Natsuki? I always thought that if I wanted to make more friends, I had to be somebody that I'm not. There's that type of person or magical formula I have to follow in order to make someone like me. And that's just like me, to think that. Always so occupied with everyone that I fail to understand other people. Yuri shakes her head. Friendship happens when you think about the other person. When you offer time to understand them and respect them and trust that they also want to be a good person. That's what I've learned through my observations at the literature club. Observations caught by surprise. Yuri has always kept to herself so much that it's so unusual to hear her suddenly talking about the club like this. But Yuri gently smiles to herself. You always let me listen to your thoughts about people. Sayuri too, and it makes me happy because I learn a lot of things. That's so sweet. I had no idea it meant so much to you. Always wanting to listen, and it's true Sayuri and Monica are naturally more comfortable with other people and can more easily work through situations of conflict. But that doesn't make them better people. Everyone has strengths and weaknesses and the capacity to improve. And the first step always towards improving oneself is reflection and self-awareness. It's something that Yuri never gave to herself enough credit, but Monica can recognize as an incredible trait. And with that, the confidence in the club is restored. Okay guys, we're really I really cannot play this anymore. A very shy girl with long pretty hair is wandering through lunchtime. When she finds the lecture club president club room, she stands at the door, glancing around her before appearing inside. Monica is sitting and chatting with a group of unknown friends. As expected, this was a bad idea after all. Suddenly, Monica glances around the room, glances towards the door, making the girl panic and duck out of sight. Before she can regain composure and decide for sure to leave, the classroom door gently opens. What a surprise to see you during lunch. Squeaks in response. Please help me. Is everything okay? I don't know how to write letters. I thought there was some kind of emergency. Monica briefly glances over her shoulder over her friends. You want some help? We could find an empty classroom or something. Is that okay? Take it away from me. It's totally fine. I promise we weren't doing anything. One sec. How are you today? Me? Well, yes. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. I was just caught off guard. I'm doing well today. Just tired. I never seemed... Yeah, you're telling me I'm tired too. I'm literally tired too. I've been literally playing. I've been sitting here for like almost 8 hours, and now I'm just. You're telling me I'm tired too. I just want to end it. I just want to end this story already because I actually want to go to sleep now because I'm actually tired. Or like take a nap or something because I'm actually tired. I don't want to do this. We don't have to. We can come up with something else. Shakes her head. It's my chance to do something good. I need to do something inactive. You must be really determined. I know how hard it is to step out of your comfort zone. I'll be sure to encourage you.
pushes through her anxiety and grabs a handful of lined paper from her notebook. And she picks up her pen. Ah. Hey, you're left-handed. That's neat. Oh, look at this. Ah. The way how Monica looks at Yuri, it looks like Monica has a crush on Yuri. Like, now, first we had Sayori and now we had Monica. Like, look at Monica. The way she's looking, look at the way she's looking at Yuri. Monica looks like she really has a crush on Yuri. I mean, it's no surprise though, because we have a lot of characters who have a crush on Yuri. Oh, it's okay. How about some of the things you said to me yesterday? But never mind. I guess I'll try. Yuri thinks for a moment longer, her attention evident. Then she writes the word reflection. Oh my god. I just want to go nap for a while. But I want to end this. But I want to finish this first. The key question is why we act like this towards each other, but have been able to separately be friends with Sayori and Monica. That's me. Yes, it is. So, I've been able to befriend the two of you because you've taken the time to understand my needs and respect my interests. Same goes for Natsuki too. Seriously, I really like the way Monica's looking at Yuri. Because literally Monica has a crush on Yuri. We started off pretty hostile to each other. I was so worried about getting what I wanted, but she wanted to be respected more than anything else. And honestly guys, I really want to be honest. I actually want to play story anime games with dialogues, but I actually like it better if they will voice themselves, because I'm really tired of because honestly voicing the characters is like really hard for me, and the more I go on, the more it hurts my voice. Once I start making it all about me, she was able to do the same. I want to do that too. What kind of things do you want to do for her? I want to do the same things for her I like to receive. I like when people respond positively to the things I talk about and not just to brush me off. I like it when my feelings are taken seriously. And I like when you and Sayori trust that I want to be a good person, and when I'm not doing a good job at it. Let me write those things down. Okay. The important thing to remember here is that Natsuki is feeling vulnerable, so we should make sure the letter puts her first. It's hard when you're feeling hurt, but it never helps to just tell someone all the things that they're doing wrong.
I think first you have to make sure they know you're ready to respect them and listen to them, and to admit things that you feel could be better. Then finally you ask you would like in return. How's that for a structure? It could be three paragraphs, one for each of those points. I like that. My thoughts are so disorganized, and I have no idea how to come up with any kind of structure. You're so amazing at these things. Oh, stop. Oh, Monica, get a room. Monica, get a room. Get a room, Monica. Yuri is my waifu. Get a room. She's not your waifu, she's my waifu. Get a room. You've done so much. You've done so much more than I have, you know. You spend so much time reflecting on her open-minded. That's the hardest thing for anyone to do. And all I'm doing is helping you out on a piece of paper. So I think you're the amazing one. And a quick squeeze. Let's go. For a while they sit like that in silence, save for the occasional scratching. Someday you told me something I'm thinking about a lot. What was that? The thing about how feelings aren't right or wrong, and they're just a state of being when we need to come terms with. It made me think about how a person's behavior isn't always just how they decide to be. It's also made up of their past experiences and insecurities. Think it helps me see each other, people, as actual people rather than insignificant side characters who put out to get me somehow. Is that how you felt about Natsuki? But in reality, everyone is always trying their best, and everyone wants to be happy. I have to be able to read to help out, you know. It's okay. My thoughts are a lot more organized now. So after being able to talk to you about it, now that I'm actually putting it on paper, I realize I'd actually prefer others not to read it. Yuri laughs softly to herself with a rare expression. I'm kind of glad to hear that, actually. I somehow keep finding ways to butt into this whole thing. I've done enough damage. But it's also been kind of wonderful talking about this. I mean, I've always thought you were really smart, but oh, get a room, Monica, get a room. I will always be terrible at these things. People are just so incomprehensible to me. I'll never be able to get the hang of this one, of being one. But listening to you so much has really helped me make some things. Just don't call it damage, please. Of course it is. I still can't tell you. No, I love it. Please never change, as you wish. Glances at, we're almost out of time. Will you be able to finish? Before at the end of the day, probably. But I don't want to come back. I don't want to come to the club the same day that Natsuki reads it. I'm too shy. I can give it to her instead if you like. As long as she promised not to read it. As long as she promised not to read it. Of course, I promise. Arigato. And it exhales and the two of you stand up. I'll message you when it's ready. Good luck. I'm here if you need me. The two depart. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Okay, so let's look. Finish the side story reflection.
Hold on, but didn't I unlock the first one though? Well, okay, well I gotta admire this. That's actually a good reason to ship Monica and Yuri. Not that I blame, not that I really blame. Hold on, is there any other male, is there any other things I haven't seen yet? Okay, so this is the stairwell. So this is the stairwell, and wait. Also, what's this thing there? Like, is it showing that there's a construction going on? Like you guys can see on the stairs, and also there's a vending machine there. I wonder if this vending machine has Pepsi or actually no, it's Japanese drink, so I wouldn't be able to tell what it actually is. There's a board that says bake sales, soccer tryouts. Yuri sometimes prefers as her reading location. So this is a place where Yuri likes to read, but why? It doesn't seem like a quiet place to read, actually. Ooh, but this looks great, actually. Uh, there's only like one more side story, but I really cannot play it because it's. I mean, as much as I'm tempted to play it, this is literally the last one. This is literally the last one. But when I'm doing just a random Doki Doki stream, then I'll play it. Then it might be a good time to play it. Just for now, I just cannot. But I have to admit, I really like these pictures and everything that I've unlocked. Like poems, backgrounds, sketches. I didn't unlock all the sketches and the promos. They look really great, am I right? Yeah, they look really great. All I can say is they look really great. No, I have to end this stream. It's like literally like it's almost 9 p.m. and I've been streaming from 12 p.m. to 9 p.m. Like I've been streaming for like almost 8 hours. Guys, I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to stream anymore. I'm done. I'm done. I wish I could finish off self-love or self-love. Yeah, that's what it's called. Like I wish I can finish it, but I just cannot afford it right now. I just don't want to anymore. I'll finish it one day. I'll finish it one day. One day it will be finished. Don't know when. I don't know when it will be finished, but I'll guarantee that it will be done. One day. Because damn. And like there are 3 more pictures left to unlock, and I mean, maybe it has to do with I don't know. I doubt it has to do with the main game, but whatever. I just don't want to play this anymore. I'm done. I'm done, guys. I'm really tired, and I just want to take a nap. Gosh, who knew I would stream that long of DDLC? But yeah, I'm gonna be heading out now, guys. So take care to all of my gentlemen friends out there who have been watching, and I'll see you all. I'll see you all probably on Friday. Probably. I'll see you all on Friday because on Friday what I'm gonna be planning is I'm gonna be doing
another Mustache stream. I'm gonna be doing another Mustache stream and also FNF stream. So like basically I mean no. Basically I'm gonna be playing I'm gonna be playing Mustache plus Friday Night Funkin'. And I hardly even stream Friday Night Funkin'. But yeah, I will play that on Friday. I'll have to make a thumbnail for this. But yeah, anyways, I'm gonna be heading out now and take care. I'm gonna be heading out now, so take care of my gentlemen friends, and I shall be going now, and Pee-wee's out. And I love you all, by the way. Take care of my gentlemen friends, and Pee-wee's out. Take care of my gentlemen friends. I love you all, by the way. I love you all, my gentlemen friends. Take care all. Take care of my gentlemen friends.
In audio. In audio.